like Chris is a great guy, so I'm giving him the vote. Or that's
okay.
the character to me.
No. I meant like, I don't think Ambar has done something yet, or have told us, informed us of what happened, right?
Oh, I don't care. Based on what their character did, that's what they're getting the inspiration for.
Okay, got it. Yeah, so my vote goes for Ambar. There you go.
Okay, because she didn't get laid.
But
she didn't get laid.
Whoa! I saw shade. Yeah, I'm gonna act play it off as if I did. I was like, he's like, "Oh, you did it, Ambar." I'm like, "Yeah, don't mention it." Who? No, from Merrow Island. Yeah. Yeah, the some island lovin'. It's great. Start. Make sure. Dun. Where are you? Ugh. Okay. Dang it. F11. Twitch. .tv.com. Blah blah blah. On Twitch. Updated channel, blah blah blah. Great. Hello. 2 + 2. What? 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 What?
One plus one does not 1 + 1 = 2.
Technically, there could be more than one way to get the right answer, but there's not more than one right answer. Unless the right answer is for you to show your work to get to the right answer, to the correct answer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the way they phrase it just sounds stupid as fuck.
Well, they're just stupid as fuck. That's what's up.
And then it's like, it was like, yeah, it goes back to white supremacy or some bullshit.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it must be.
It's strictly an American thing for sure.
Are they just trolling? Are they just trying to be troll? Trolling.
Probably, because I think the only article I've seen come out, or a video at least, was on Fox News of "Is Math Racist?" I'm like, yeah, sure.
This is the first thing that Peter is going to hear. Where he gets
well, that's an interesting place to jump in.
Hey Peter, what's up? What's going on?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Yep.
There
These are. Aw, man, Peter, more reliable than.
Yeah, where's Ian?
Than Ian.
Where's this guy?
Wow, that's a record.
To be fair, though, Ian is not even that reliable.
That's fine.
Good, because I'm recording this.
Yeah, good job. Now it's on tape, Jello. Good job.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Ian.
You're gonna edit that out, right?
Look at this crater that you know.
Hey, there are times where I carpooled with this fool and he's still in bed when I get to his house.
Oh, of course! Dude,
his
mom, I went to his house to go play for some games for a weekend, and he was not awake. I had to call him up. His family held at the end. This is back when I was, 18 or so, or whatever?
Yep.
Yeah. That happened.
This was like a whole a whole semester when we both had the folding bikes and we just took a car, or it was took one car or whatever. And it's like, okay, and we parked off campus and just biked to class. And then it's like, okay, you're ready? Let's go. And then there's times halfway through the semester, I'm like, dude, let's go. I think I don't remember. I think we both had class at the same time, or something like that. And
maybe men's course or something.
What?
Was it men's chorus or something along those lines? Maybe the same CS class or?
I think it was like CS classes, like because it was still when I was a CS major. That's why.
Okay.
So it's like, and that one, I think when that park, the farthest. No, it's fairly close. Yeah. So it's like.
Oh, Nick, I'm putting I'm putting my Death Note on my bio. Okay.
Your Death Note?
Yeah,
The fuck?
Don't worry about it.
What are you talking about? Why would you even say that and be like, don't worry about it? You don't even say that.
It's
Like-
cryptic. I'm trying to be cryptic, sir.
What a tease!
Oh yeah, it's big tease.
Big titties.
Yeah, so just so you know, it's in my bio. Wink, wink.
Oh, there's so much shit I have to.
Where is your
remember
bio?
now.
What is your name? Who are you?
Who are you? Who's this guy?
I am
How do you-
Lombard Tarsal from
Why can't-
Narrow Island. Sir.
Why can't I put this in alphabetical order? There we
Oh
go.
wait, I have to do the show as name. Hold on.
yeah. It's show as name doesn't change your under your profile name. You'd have to go that in the settings on the right above the chat, and then display name, display names,
Display name. There we
Yeah.
go. There we go.
and then save name.
Oh, I think that picture's a little wonky. It's supposed to like mesh. The background's supposed to be the same, right? What happened?
Who?
That's a little weird. Okay.
Peters?
One of those fancy pictures. No, his monk picture.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Peters.
Yeah, it's meant to be a transparent ping. So like I was hoping if there was like a map background or something on it, it would allow us to see through that. Because I know when I play with my work group, everybody has like small things but really big size of the things of the avatars, and so it blocks a big part of the map, and it's kind of annoying to me. That's why I was hoping to alleviate that a little bit for you guys, but I'm not sure if that'll work as well as I'm intending. And then I only just yesterday realized that I could actually just hide those completely, so whether it's weird or not doesn't actually matter.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. We can spam Ian now because he's on his phone.
Do it.
Okay, everyone spam him. Hmm.
Spam. Oh, I was going to spell spam correctly.
Man, I went to another Discord. Hold on. Well,
Is there like canned spam emoji or something?
I wish.
That'd be on.
I think his copyright might be an issue of that.
Oh yeah, trademarks and copyright is
Yeah,
always.
you have to write luncheon meat. I think that's what
You'd have to say processed meat,
Canned luncheon meat.
canned meat.
Oh, you guys are terrible. This is terrible. Oh, what did we encourage? I'll do it once for solidarity. All right.
Don't get mad at me.
Okay, then just throw it. Oh man.
Oh, I wonder if that. Oh, that is. Oh, wait. Do you have that? Was that you? I think you're. Did you have to take down any of your D&D videos from YouTube, Chris?
No, not really. I had I got one
One ding.
for the what do you call it? Duel of Fates, but other than that,
Yeah. Oh, okay.
What did you write in your additional features in Cherry? What the heck?
what are you looking at?
I'm looking at Lumbar.
Okay.
Man.
Oh, did
I'm
you
wondering if
die?
that's on tape.
No, that was
Did you
you.
d-
You told me that.
Wait, did you die?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
A slippery bitch.
Give
No.
me 1 second. I need to do this side
Side
chat.
chat.
Do you not remember this? Oh my gosh. Hello?
Did you die? What is this? Strength about Goblin Wars 1 Strength grew 25th? What is that? What is that?
You remember you told me to roll like random, what do you call it? Like things?
Okay, whatever. Alright, what is the entity bestowed strength has 5 heads?
Yeah, you said something about some entity that bestowed strength on me that had 5 heads. You said that.
What do they bestow upon you?
You literally just said like it's just background or whatever.
So it's just background? So
Yeah.
this is the rolling thing. This is the rolling.
Yeah, the rolling thing.
Oh, okay.
And then the dragon. I had to.
that-
I remember the dragon whole head.
Because I don't know what you're on about.
No,
Make
no,
a
no.
death note. Oh, death note?
That's my death note.
Where did you take the time to write this down as in character?
I mean, right when I was told, right, and then little by little, I've just been adding to it.
Well, you gotta say it when you're doing it in character.
Man, fine. Okay.
Like I'm taking like, hey DM, I'm taking time to write stuff down.
All right, fine. I will.
Plus, I think you probably did not hear what they actually said.
Because the last time you told me,
'Cause you're doing it wrong.
Remind me was when Russell. You're like, oh yeah, you remember to write it down, or you remember
Because you're doing it wrong. Because you're doing it wrong.
Fine, I'll make it more obvious to everyone.
Well, it's not just that, but you're doing the actual information wrong as well.
Why? He told me to name of the person.
Oh, there we go. He got it.
And where they died.
What is the name of a vampire and zombies and druids?
I don't know.
That's not a name.
Fine.
That's not a name.
I destroy those.
You're trying to half-ass with this religion? No, you can't.
That's fair. Raven's gone. Okay, good. 4 people. That's fine. It's fine.
Oh, we're going back.
All right.
Kind of get the best numbers and the combinations of skills and attributes and like that. That was one of the things I did for my work groups campaign. But
yeah.
What's your
What's your? It's all resolved, right?
Resolved as in what?
DM. That's my full name.
No. For
Wait, Peter, what was your question?
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Just whatever was the issue got resolved. Hopefully, just
sure.
Ask to make sure. Okay. Yeah.
Sure.
I don't know what's going on.
Why? We're down a player, and Peter's being brought in.
What do you mean? Dude, Ian
Wait a minute. I encouraged at least someone else to be brought in anyway.
Yeah.
The timing was sure, but like if he had asked you like 2 months ago to come in, and I would have been like, sure, we could use another player. So
yep.
It's
Yeah,
not
I'm always
like
down for more D&D.
it's not like, you know, there's a slot open. There's only a slot open now because someone's left. No, it's more
no.
To me, it was more like, hey, someone's in. Our group isn't too big, so we can go. So if you know somebody else that might like it, if you're liking it, then sure, we can probably accommodate at least one more.
I might have one candidate in that regard, but I'm not sure what his scheduling is like, so I'll check with him.
Right. And that's assuming everybody else is cool with that too. And somebody wants to send me a secret message, you know.
Oh, crap.
Secret,
I think
anonymous.
you guys made Ian leave.
He's actually my current DM. He's basically for the past 4+ years that we've been doing D&D. He's been the DM for like 90% of our campaigns. So
oh man,
I think he'd enjoy being a player more. Yeah. Granted, he's an amazing DM, but it's just the fact that like none of us really else want to DM either, because all of us are not very good at it.
Well,
and he's the one that actually is good at it, so he volunteers his services, and we appreciate him wholeheartedly for it.
As long as, you know, I don't know his temperament of being a player, so long as he doesn't, you know, backseat DM, then I'm cool with that, whatever. Because I went from DM to player before it. I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. You know, so I have to like, you know, this is the way the DM wants to run it. That's their deal.
The couple of games that he's done where he's been a player basically with us, he's let us, you know, fail into our own mistakes and kind of like know a little bit of what's going on behind the scenes. But then after the session, he's always just like making fun of us. So like stupidities we did, which I totally don't mind because that's in good jest. But
right. All right, we should be fine then. You know,
I'm not. Cool. Yeah, he's pretty chill.
I was watching a video of like, was it D&D player habits or whatever? What?
Talking to my mom.
I told you.
Your mom.
Wait, were you talking to your mom while you were watching Chris's stream?
Oh! No, I wasn't watching.
Okay, good. That's fine then. Good.
Wait, is this being streamed?
Chris is like, hey, Ian's on mobile. Spam him.
Yeah.
Fair warning, if this is being streamed, I should change my avatar and image of my Roll20, because both of those aren't exactly copyright friendly. I just found them on a Google image search and fixed them.
Literally everything I do is Google. Don't worry about it.
Everything I do. I'm not doing copyright friendly stuff. Yeah.
Hooray!
This is a Skyrim image I have on my DM picture.
I knew I recognized that from somewhere. Oh, it's like
Dragon.
Why is that so familiar? Yeah.
Are you
I'm
free
dumb.
now,
I was playing
or
that.
Just come to tell us that you're busy.
No, I'm free.
All right.
Come to tell us that you're busy.
I I was literally playing that 16 hours ago. I should know that that's Skyrim.
Yeah, it seems that's all you play. That's all we see.
For the moment, but we'll see.
What was that? We're all gonna play Valheim? Alright, sweet.
No, Skyrim Together, that mod.
You can do that?
Skyrim
It's
together.
a multiplayer Skyrim?
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. So,
I'll give you the vote right now.
That's the. Oh wait, that should be memes and shit. Whatever.
Delete!
Delete.
Delete!
Report. Delete.
technically, all that drive-through should have been memes and shit, but you know.
Alright.
How's that memes and shit though? That's
Well, no, whatever.
Yeah,
That's
that's
just
like
shit.
the
Okay,
back
okay.
signal.
I think to
Okay,
initiate
okay, back
communication
signal.
with one of our colleagues.
Okay,
There you
so,
go. There you go.
here, what we usually do, I don't know if Ian's told you anything, but what we usually do at
I
the beginning of
told
the
him nothing.
session is we vote for who. Well, you're not voting because you didn't. We're in a last session. The players who were there vote for who they thought made like the play of the last game, play the game, sort of deal. And that person gets a sort of player inspiration that will stack with DM inspiration.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I'm liking.
So, because I don't give deep inspiration all the time because I don't remember all the time, and you know, I don't want to be stingy necessarily. So I'm like, all right, let's give players inspiration somehow. So the homebrew rule is they all vote for a guy to get inspiration, and it only lasts for that session that they got it. So if they don't use the inspiration this session, then it's gone. It's a
It's a whiff.
temporary
Minus like a
I think I've
DM
already
inspiration that might
wasted 2 or
last
3.
long. Okay.
Yeah, I think all of them have probably wasted at least more than a few. So,
Just never know when you need it.
Yep. Hey, before you know it, it's like 9 o'clock, and it's like, fuck, I can't make a roll or anything. So
I'm pretty sure.
Can I just make an intelligence roll to like figure something out?
Yeah, I think Ian. My memory has used inspiration for the dumbest thing that I thought of so far. I don't remember what it was, but I remember Ian was like, "I gotta use this," and then he made it for like I don't know, like drinking or something, or like
Yeah.
a performance check or something like that.
I forget.
I think it was a performance check.
Hey, it was used. At least it was used. So
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
that's the important part.
Yarb.
This is true.
And I ruled later on that they should give me a good reason why they're getting inspiration. So it can't be like a meta thing like, okay, this guy is probably gonna fight this next round, so we need him to have inspiration. No, you can't do that. It has to be more like this guy did something relatively amazing last time, so they're getting inspiration. Jello, give me inspiration in writing again, so I remember what you were doing. And then the player who. So what I do usually too is have a player, summarize what happened last time.
Okay.
And the way I usually do that is the one who summarized last time tells everybody what they're rolling. Like, are you rolling history, performance, what yada yada yada. And you'd say also, are you doing a low roll or high roll? So if Jello summarized last time, it'd be like, okay, Jello, you can pick, and he based on his stats, he might be like, roll a low performance check because Jello has high charisma. So
That's it.
they'd roll a performance check.
For me at least.
What do
Yeah.
you want me to?
No, this is good.
Only spin, only carrot and spinach. That's all. No cheese.
Okay.
Okay.
Or
Gracias.
Jello.
Ian gave it last time.
Okay.
Oh, I gave the.
Is it a three-way tie?
Today, Ambar has it
Also gave the recap. That's what
for quote unquote, which is still a lie. It's still a lie. For quote unquote, boning the vampire maid.
Woo! I did it.
Wait, that's what I said.
Technically a lie.
Oh, that's
But
almost what I said.
this one is more descriptive. I like this one. For almost boning a vamp, resulting in her death.
That's me.
Sorry, before we get started, can I step away for just 1 minute? I'll be right back in like 20 seconds. Just need to check on one thing.
Alright, well,
Thanks.
but he's gonna be gone for 10 seconds. I'm gonna get some water.
And then Esmeralda gave her a bone of her own.
I'll get some water. I'm just gonna have you guys summarize.
I was gonna tell him to like, and that's how you get inspiration by boning vampire names.
I'll be back. Get some water.
That's how you introduce Peter to the group. You bone shit in the D&D. Wait, is Janine in here? Good. No. Okay. No.
Is Janine?
Oh shit.
The cleric's like bones where?
Oh man.
I'm a cleric. I have so much stuff now.
Okay, back. Sorry.
Hilarious.
You're good. You're good.
Peter, I'm
Question.
not used to listening to you online.
What's up?
Really?
He still sounds the same.
Well, yeah, he does.
I mean, it's a lowest tier Blue Yeti mic, so it's gonna be decent, hopefully. But
That's shit. Yeah, it's decent. I just haven't heard you in a long time.
gotcha.
That part is true.
Haven't heard from you guys in a long time. Some of you in literally forever, but
Yes, I also have not heard from you in forever.
by the way, pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yeah.
Alice, hello.
Hello.
Question: did you get a chance to look over what I had put in my character sheet? Is everything
Oh, Nick
okay?
is on. Nick is
Nick
like,
went to go get water. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I also had a question on since my background is an acolyte, like what my god and saint would be, and what my
I think you can just
temple,
choose
if there's
your-
anything.
Yeah, that's something you choose.
That's something you
Okay.
choose. Yeah.
Is there a specific god of like
Oh, Dragal. You should
strength,
totally,
vitality?
No, shut the hell up, Chris. Shut the hell up, Chris.
Dragal.
Shut up.
Praise be to Dragal.
Oh,
He's the Lord of Bones.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. That's
I'm thinking
his
more
thing.
like vitality, spirit, life essence,
do you have the
strength.
player's handbook, Peter? Like in
Yes,
the back
I do.
Of the book? Yeah, in the back of the book, I think.
I forget it's in there. Thank you. Yes.
But
I was like, wait a minute. I knew this exists for a reason.
Wait, are you looking at?
Have I told you about the wonderful word of Dragal, though?
Oh boy.
Have I told you the wonderful world of Thor?
Oh, you
have
worship
you heard
Thor
of?
Yeah, God of storms and thunder. Hell yeah.
I don't
He's
know,
in
man.
the.
I don't think it holds a candle to Dragal.
He's in the player's handbook.
Yep. He is. He's in the back of the player's handbook.
So is Dragal. He's all great and powerful.
Peter, what were you saying?
About what exactly?
Like what domains and stuff?
So, like strength, vitality, life essence. Not like curative like a cleric, but just like the understanding of how the body functions as one holistic view. I guess that might be life.
I think that's a much.
Shantia?
What?
Oh no, that's
Possibly,
much,
yeah.
though.
I was
there he
thinking.
is.
I was
thinking
yeah.
Griffin is the saint of the god of strength, maybe, or let's see. Oh, here we go.
Nick, I think he wants
Goddess
to join
of-
the cult of Dragal.
What alignment?
Whoa,
What do you think?
okay.
good.
What?
Chaotic good. Sure.
No, the Tempest of Thor.
Hanali Selenil?
Are they
Or
giving you
the
like
god of
some,
athletics and
like-
sport? No, maybe
Yeah,
not.
he's picking a like a god or deity.
So all of a
Oh, man.
sudden our party
So
just
I'm
is like
trying
full
to put
of
him onto
deities.
Dragal, but I don't know. No one likes Dragal.
Let's see. God of strength at arms, maybe.
Oh,
What
are
is
you
it?
looking at? Well, I know you're not looking for Tempest, but my character would lead you to Tempest.
Same.
Oh, Tempest? I thought you were Thor.
Yeah, that's Tempest.
Not what?
Tempest is
Domain.
Thor?
Tempest Domain. Yeah.
God of
Jello.
Warriors,
Ian
that
is
might
saying
be it.
Tempest.
Tempest.
And
Oh.
you're thinking Tempest.
Oh, okay, never
Oh.
mind. Got it.
That's. I'm glad you're here to sort that one out.
That makes more sense.
Oh, hey, the Raven Queen.
I think I have found my deity here.
Oh, Tempest. No, I'm saying
No.
Tempest.
Tempest is not a god.
There's a difference between the
Tempest
two.
probably is. Yes,
Oh,
a
he's for
T.
sure God.
A lowercase t.
Ah, interesting. What about Jergal?
What about the girl?
Nah.
He's Lord of Bones.
Wants the bones of everyone.
Could just be Dionysus.
Okay. So
Well, we'll figure it out as we go. But yeah,
Did you
sorry.
decide if you want to be summarized you or not, or did you want to? I don't know, be a super role player and not know anything.
Give me enough so that I'm not just dropped into a world, but
Yeah, dude,
I
give
don't
the
think
whole
like a
thing.
full
Just
summary
summarize
of.
it.
Well, you're literally being dropped into the world.
Okay, well then maybe a little more is necessary then. Let's
Fine.
go.
Well, let's do meta knowledge from beginning to end, from beginning to now.
All right, so Cord.
Is I assume you're practiced enough to separate meta knowledge from character knowledge, so it'll be good.
Sure.
Seeing as
No
how
problem.
you probably, I think, yeah, you for sure played more than I have. 5 years, right?
On and off, yeah. We stopped for a good summer and a little bit after that because of some medical stuff from my DM, but
Okay. Yeah, I've played like since 2017 ish, 17ish.
although if you guys are meeting weekly, you probably have played more than I do because our group meets once, maybe twice a month, just because we all have totally crap schedules sometimes.
Oh, we've been meeting weekly. This group has been meeting weekly since June, but I was in a weekly group.
That's a long ass time.
I've been in a weekly group for
I mean,
a little over a
yeah.
year, but they stopped already.
So once pandemic's taken care of, we're hoping to meet IRL and do it a lot more regularly. So we'll see.
It's much better that way.
Okay, yeah, but I'm
I mean, I'm
hesitant
really
to,
thankful
like, buy
Roll20 and stuff
miniatures
exists,
given-
but
Okay.
yeah, it'd be a lot nicer in person.
Then Ian, you could have like a visual representation of the journey you went through as a player. This is what happened before.
I can have like a pile of miniatures in front of me. Like I can't use you. You're dead. You're a zombie.
If you die, we get to
You got
burn your
blown
character
up.
sheet, I think.
Because what you do right now is what was important because right now we're at the death house. Is where to summarize this entire thing.
Sounds good. Let's have
Alright,
at it then, if I may.
What you need to know at first is they started. I'm gonna start you guys off, then you guys will pick up with the summary after we get to the death house. All right, so
Here we go.
I started them in Waterdeep. You know where Waterdeep is, right? Waterdeep.
Yeah.
So I started them there. It was really nothing. It was just more like you go in one of the taverns and they have a job already, and they were supposed to meet some guy north of Waterdeep, and they fought like what was it, a bear or bugbear or
Owlbear.
Owlbear.
There's an owl bear.
Oh yeah, that one.
They did an owlbear fight as a
Gimme.
sort of like a practice gimme battle because they never fought before anything. So it was their first game. So they fought owlbear, and then that's when they were given this job. I forget what the job was. They were giving this letter that said, "Come to." I can actually show you the letter. Let me see. Let's see.
Yeah, if you could add that into my inventory / what is this notepad thing?
Journal.
The one that looks like a journal. Thank you. Yes, the newspapery icon.
I don't even know if anybody actually has the letter anymore, but this is good for meta knowledge. Let's see.
I have the handout from the tome of something that it's not letting me expand any further.
How rude.
Roll20. The tome of Strahd. Oh, there we go. I should have.
Oh, so you have that one.
Oh, Strahd's letter?
Nobody has the Tome of Strahd right now, so actually no character should be able to see the character of Tome of Strahd.
Okay, I'll minimize that for now.
Let's see. What was the?
Are you talking about the Colion something?
Yeah. Whatever. I'm gonna look up Google.
I have
Strahd.
it right here.
You do?
Yeah.
Where do you have it? Right here.
On my chapter 1 handouts. Chapter 1 Into the Mists.
I can't look at your handles because
It's all no. Okay, here, can I copy pasta it then?
Sure. There we go. I got it too. I found it. Too slow.
No, damn it! Oh, mine's what do you call it?
Before they went to the land of Barovia.
Oh wait, Nick, it's not called the Burgermeister. It's the Burgomaster. Is that the
Yeah.
same thing?
Fascinating.
Oh, I did not know that. I kept calling him the
Burgomaster.
Burgermeister. Interesting.
Yeah, that's because your character's dumb.
It's our own little bone apple.
Oh yeah. Never mind. I was doing it on purpose. We never met this guy though, huh? Colion?
Well, he died before you got there.
Oh, okay.
That's just sad.
Oh, so this is like an aged letter. I got
No, Eli died the day before you got there.
Yikes.
Oh, what? Did we not know this?
Well, you did at the time, but you guys are terrible at taking notes.
Okay.
I think we also knew that was a forged letter.
Well, that's where we're getting at. That's why I'm doing baby
Oops.
steps.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like it's a spoiler. You're just about to figure it out anyway. All right, so you read the letter? You good?
Yep.
They got that letter. And that's when they went to Barovia. This guy in what's called a Vistani is basically a D&D gypsy. He's like, come with me. I'll show you where to go. Because you don't know where Barovia is. Because Barovia is not on the map of the Forgotten Realms. So, they were on the way there. They were camping one night. And they woke up in a completely different landscape. And there was a mist, like foggy mist. The mist had a sort of angry, sort of menacing quality to it. And the way I described it, I scared the characters enough to where they were like, okay, let's go away from this mist. I think I showed them in a dream, like when they were sleeping, that the mist was going to murder them or something. So when they woke up and the mist was coming at them, then they were like, oh shit, let's run from this mist. So they did. They went down the road, and they found this. Let's see. Are you looking at the map? Let's look at the map. Let's see. Where is the Durst house? Let's see. Where is it? I thought it would be in the front, but it is not. How rude. Durst house. Oh man, it's like totally missing. And a battle. There we go.
Oh,
That's
there
not
it
a
is.
picture of the front of the house, though. It looks like a dilapidated, like, 4-story mansion. Okay, it's kind of like a Victorian, almost. The whole setting is kind of like mid-Renaissance or Victorian sort of aesthetic. So they went to this death house, and these two children come up to them saying, there's a monster! Come help us, basically, right?
Right.
And they went to this what's called the death house, as by the locals. They didn't have many locals yet. They just met the two children, and they went to the death house. It was pretty haunted and all that. They fought a monster down at the end, and it looks like there were some cultists that worshipped a person named Stradvan Zarovich.
Stradvan Zarovich.
Death house. And in the death house, they were first introduced to Stradvan Zarovich via a letter, like his name. And let me get the letter real quick. No. Invitation. Here we go. This is the letter that Strahd wrote to the Durst house owner.
Oh, Stradvan's. Oh.
So this is the letter. This you read that quick.
Many souls your blood. Wow.
Yeah. So they worshipped him
okay.
like he was some kind of dark god. We just like, I don't give a shit what you do. So at the end, down the bottom of the basement, in the basement of the mansion, it was like a little mini dungeon. They were on this altar. They got to this altar, and the ghosts of the cultists told them, "One must die. One must die. One must die." And it was sort of insinuated that they had to kill one of their party members to continue. When they refused, a giant monster spawned, and I think they ran away. Did they run away? You guys did not kill it, huh?
We did.
You guys ran away.
I think. Hold
No,
on.
we killed it. We killed it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, we for sure killed it.
Yeah, monster appears. Yeah, it's dead.
One of those, like, if you don't choose, I'll make the decision for you sort of things.
Pretty much, it's stacked.
Cool.
So, then they left the basement, and the house itself was sort of collapsing like a generic Super Nintendo boss battle, where it's like you kill the boss, now the fortress is falling apart. Except, every room with the fireplace was being gassed with poison gas, and every door had scythes going across it, so that when they were trying to escape in this time sequence, attenuated time sequence, they had to make rolls or die. And I think 2 of them went unconscious.
Yikes.
Yeah. And keep in mind, I nerfed this. So,
This almost reminds me of, like, Tales from the Yawning Portal, OP.
oh yeah. It's
Like, the whole thing is trying to get TBKs every session. I'm okay with that, by the way. I enjoy those. It's just, like, a little frustrating if not done properly.
Yeah. Kind of a dick move, dude, for like first time players.
Yeah, it was.
Right.
I nerfed it.
Which is fine, because my
well-
second character was the one that I fell in love with.
If it's any consolation, the monk I'm trying
didn't
in
last
this
that long
in this
either.
match is actually a renewing of a monk that I tried in a previous campaign that literally died in this first battle just because I forgot to take the feat that lets me run away without attack of opportunity. I'm like, I'll be fine for 1 level, and yeah, I was not fine.
Mobile.
Disengage? Wait, isn't that like a
The mobile.
Mobile.
Yeah, well,
mobile?
yeah.
So I'll let these guys summarize, and as a token for like where you guys are sort of at in the story, I'll put this little dragon guy here. So they successfully left the death house, and that's when they went face to face with Strahd von Zarovich,
And his 3 wives.
his 3 wives, and his
right hand
one
man.
guy, right hand man, Rahadin. Why don't you start?
Oh, so then we talked to Mr. Strahd von Zarovich, and he told us, he wanted us to find someone. So we were tasked with doing so, with finding a particular person for him. He told us not to mess things up because he is the Dreadlord here, and he doesn't like things messed up in his home. And we went from the Death House to the first town, which I believe is called
The village of Barovia.
Barovia. Yeah. What did we do in Barovia?
Did he say who are we trying to find? Did he say a name or like what it's?
He sure did.
He said, I forget. Irina? Was it Irina at the time?
No, he knew where Irina was. I'm not sure he was actually trying to find somebody at the time. Maybe he was trying to find Van Richten, probably.
Or someone of a particular quality appearance.
Yeah, I don't think he told you to find anybody. I think the first thing what I usually say, or the 2 attempts I are, well, I've ran into Christian Strahd twice now. This is my second time. First time I was like, okay, Strahd comes up to you. He tells you, don't mess anything up and don't take what's mine. Right?
Yeah,
I think that's the only instruction he gave us. Yeah, I think that's all he gave us.
Yeah, don't mess anything up.
Touch anything.
Like, welcome. Yep. All is well. Just say all is well.
No, that was something that was in the
Oh, is somebody else?
Later on.
Never
He
mind.
said, don't take what's mine. Right?
Yeah,
That was
don't
simple
take his
instructions.
stuff, don't mess up his stuff. Okay.
Simple instructions said. Anyway, and then he took blood from each of them. I think that was this time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rahadin.
Blood.
Rahad and his right hand man, who's an elf, a male elf, made them all bleed from the sword, or he took some of their blood with the sword for reasons.
We don't know why. To this day, we don't know why.
6 months later.
And then
One month later.
they go to the village, and then what happened? Yeah, Ian.
Wait, which village? We left Barovia and now we're in Vallaki?
No,
No,
we're
we're in Barovia.
Barovia.
Oh, okay, we're in Barovia.
It's where we met Mad Mary and stuff.
Yeah. So we we sought out the Burgujin master, find out that he died, and then his family was there, and then someone told us that it's not safe here, let's go to the next town over, and somehow we ended up escorting the daughter of the burgomaster named Irina to the next town over because it was safer over there. Why did we do that?
Okay. Let me jump in here.
Oh wait,
Here's the
I
trick,
remember
boys.
now.
You just
there like
Okay.
a church?
There's
The
one
church
part.
was there.
There's one part where I guess we kind of skipped.
Ah, yes.
Right here, before you get into the gates of the valley, they found a letter that this messenger was carrying, a dead messenger, and it was this letter here.
The Burgomeister of Barovia. Oh.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
How come I don't remember this one?
You guys are terrible, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I just started a like a cloud-based notebook.
So, what this copy paste text does not tell you, and the physical handouts, I don't want to say handouts, but images in the book will tell you, is that the handwriting for this Kolyan Indirovich letter and the original Kolyan Indirovich letter that's saying, hey, please come to Barovia, the handwriting is different.
And that's why we're pretty sure it's a forgery. Like you mentioned earlier.
Because the handwriting with the original Kolyan and Indirovich letter matches the Strahd von Zarovich letter. So,
okay.
yeah, Strahd is summoning people to come to Barovia. I'm just gonna do this because you guys are terrible.
Oh, you wanted me to keep going? Also, there was a church that had a priest in it, and then the priest said that his son was bitten by a vampire, and we were tasked.
Oh, we nope.
Yeah, we were tasked.
We nope that.
Like, oh, are we gonna put down this evil? And then we decided that let sleeping dogs lie. He's already in the basement. He's not hurting anybody. We'll just let him be. So instead of having a first encounter with a vampire, we left him with his father, which I guess was the right thing to do.
And who's Mad Mary, Chris?
And Mad Mary is this lady who was wailing in the middle of the city of Barovia, and she's asking where her daughter is because her daughter has gone missing. And
What's her daughter's name?
I don't know.
Wait, I actually took notes on this one, but I have to get to the right page.
All right. While Ian gets that,
Just ask me belong to Mad Mary. I don't know.
when they enter Barovia, they go to the bar. Well, the important part was where they found the son of the burgomaster, the son of Kolyan Indirovich. I think his name is Ivan. Ivan.
Thanks.
I need to know this about
The daughter's name is Gertruda.
Gertruda. There we go. Mad Mary's daughter is Gertruda.
But we also forgot about the old lady Morgan.
Yes, that's actually the first NPC that they. Oh, sorry, we're gonna go out of order now. The first NPC they meet when they go to the village is a pastry seller named
yeah, she's so
named
nice.
Morgan. She was a nice old lady, and she's selling dream pastries for 1 gold apiece. These dream pastries give you good dreams when you go to sleep at night, which is important because this is a dreadful place that easily gives nightmares to anybody. Ergo, dream pastries are hot commodity in the village of Barovia.
Gotcha.
I think a few of the people eat some dream pastries, and then they bought some more for later.
It's always overcast here in Barovia too. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what they actually learn when they meet the son of the burgomaster, they learn that Barovia is what's called like the Valley of Barovia. This entire map is Barovia, but the village of Barovia is also called Barovia. So it's a little confusing, but whatever. The land is surrounded by mist, and if you go into the mist, you die. And once you enter Barovia, you cannot escape. There's no escaping it. You're trapped here forever, even your soul. So that's what
You
they
can't
learn.
even escape it by dying. Wow.
Nope. No escape it by dying. There doesn't seem to be any contact with the outside world or vice versa. What else? The only people that seem to be able to leave Barovia are the Vistani, those D&D gypsies. And the burgomaster's son didn't know why the particulars, but what he did know is that his sister, Irina Kolyana, she is the interest of Strahd Vanzarovich, and Strahd has been trying to sort of siege the burgomaster's mansion for like a few nights now, trying to get his minions to get inside, and they were able to fight off the minions. You see, because Strahd is a vampire. See, he can't enter a residence without an invitation. That's why he doesn't just go in and take her himself. And this sort of siege of their home is what led to the stress and inevitable death of the burgomaster, Kolyan Androvich, who is the guy who wrote the letter to leave Barovia because it's a terrible place. So he's like, the brother's like, you know what? Please take my sister out of here. You guys are adventurers. Please take her to the next town or someplace else that's safe. Because the Dreadlord Strahd's trying to get to her. He's bitten her twice at this point, and he feels like Strahd's just trying to take her away. And so the party agreed to this this thing. And they took Irina with them. Irina also agreed. After a funeral to the burgomaster, they went down the road this way. Let's see. You guys remember anything I'm missing besides the arm wrestling competition?
I remember that my original character wasn't 100% happy with disobeying Strahd Vanzarovich. I respected him. He did nothing wrong to us at the time. And I just wanted to let that be known.
So keep in mind at this point, or right now, as we are in modern times, and none of the original characters are still alive, so keep that in mind. So, all right. So they went to this band. They were told by one of the villagers or something like that to go see Madame Eva, because everybody who's outsiders, all outsiders should go see Madame Eva. So they go see Madame Eva on this part of the road. You see the pictures, right?
Yeah, I see your icon moving around on the map
cool.
there. Mm-hmm.
They go to the Vistani camp here. There's a Vistani camp here. And that's where they meet Madame Eva, who's a fortune teller. She tells all the fortunes of their destiny in the land. They need to find 3 items. They need to find an ally. And she also told them the eventual location of Strahd and during the final battle, because the only way to leave Barovia is to defeat Strahd. So they learned that they were giving what's called a Taroka deck, which is essentially a D&D tarot deck. Okay, that's fine. And I think none of the players wrote down notes of what they were being told.
No, we were told to find an ally. We were told to find an ally, and then
we were told to find a broken wizard,
an
illusionist,
a
monk, And something about beating heart in the castle. That's what I wrote down.
So those are the names of the cards, like illusionist, monk, but those aren't the actual characters, right? So
Oh.
they were told where to find one of the items was with this illusionist book, and they were given a better description. He's basically like a carnival man. He was a carny, so they're like, all right, we need to find a carny. We need to find a necklace behind a rising sun. We need to find a broken man somewhere. I don't even think they have a really good description based on what was actually written. There's also another item. What was the other item you guys don't have already?
We had the Book of
We had the
Strahd
tome.
and the
We had the tome. Well, we lost the necklace, right?
Yeah, no, there was an item you haven't even seen yet that you were
so
given.
whatever is not that.
What was the? Do
So
you
we
remember
had
the
the
reading was?
The sun. The which one?
What the card reading was for the last item?
Monk.
I don't know. You don't remember the card reading? Okay. Anyways, this might be a good reason for your character, who's new to Barovia, to go get a card reading and go see
Oh, that'd be great.
clues as to.
We need some of that.
But when Madame Eva gave him the clues of where to go look to find the MacGuffins and the ally and Strahd, she said, "Don't come back to me until you have all this stuff, and then come back to me before you fight Strahd." That's what she said. She doesn't want them to be like. She doesn't want to be the Ask Jeeves person. She wants just go get your stuff. This is a bad summary, but this is essentially what she meant. So they did. They got their reading. They left. I would think it's about here.
Oh, I remember this part. Yeah.
Here is where they met an NPC who was being attacked by wolves. His name was
Vasily.
Vasily von Holtz. He looked like he needed their help because he was being attacked by wolves. They eventually killed the wolves. His character he's a coward. And he's a messenger, essentially. He's kind of like the messenger between the towns. And he's like a servant of Strahd, but he's more like a lackey. That's what he introduced himself as. So they're like, all right, come with us. So he's like, I'll even get you into town. And so they went forward.
He gave us money too.
He gave you money. And he's like, hey, as a reward, I'll give you some magic items. Because I'll give you some items.
Oh boy.
Because they're trying to place him for money, and he didn't have that much, and they were like, they're gonna murder you if you don't give him some stuff, right? So he's like, I'll give you some stuff. Just keep going. Let's go to town. So they go here, and he's like, they're like, oh hey, look, there's that windmill that we heard of earlier. That's where we can get some more dream pastries. And he's just like, let's keep going. All right, so they kept going. That's important later, okay? Which we'll learn later before we start playing. So anyway, they go to Vallaki. The real gist of it is, Vasily was like, okay, I'll meet you guys later. Vallaki was a town where it was ruled by what's called a burgomaster. That's the prince and mayor of this little place. His deal was he hated Strahd so much that he outlawed the name. He made sure that people were happy all the time, or at least looked happy. They had to say all is well as a greeting, or if they did not be happy all the time, they would be put in like some stockyard or in some dungeon where they would be essentially tortured until they got with the program. His political rival was the rich woman named Lady Watcher. Eventually, the subplot was the man was the burgomaster was gonna be like, you need to I don't know, spot Lady Watcher, or watch out for her. Lady Watcher's like, we need to overthrow the burgomaster because he's terrible, and that's where they kind of left that off. They were still deciding what sort of their loyalties were. They went to the inn. And I think this is where the biggest headbutt between the two players, Chris and my brother. His name is Eric. Their characters they didn't get along. But even the players don't get along. Okay, so I forgot what Chris. Do you remember what it was that Ola and Kodo was what they were fighting about? at first.
I mean, the biggest thing that started it was the whole vampires in the attic thing.
Coffin maker.
Yeah, the coffin maker is what jump started like the I for lack of a better word, rivalry.
Okay, so what happened there was that like
quote unquote dies.
After they went to the inn, they went to like the local church. The local church priest is like, all is well, everything's fine. Hey, can you guys come to me in the room for a second? Your adventures. I need your help. And then he went from a smiley, happy guy to like this guy who's panicking because he's like, listen, the whole thing that makes this whole church hollow ground, the saints' bones, were taken. And we're totally vulnerable. I need your help or we're all going to die. So please go find the bones. Please find the bones or we're all dead. We're all doomed. So the party eventually found out that the bones were taken by some kid. Not a kid, like a young. They're taken by somebody to the coffin maker's place, and they were in the attic. So they tracked it down. They went to the coffin maker's. The coffin maker was like, yeah, I had the bones. They're upstairs. Because the coffin maker's character, he's a big sissy. He's just, like, as soon as the characters put the squeeze on him, he's just like, yeah, okay. There's no resistance from him. He tells them, yeah, the bones are upstairs. Go ahead and take them. Oh, also there's some vampires upstairs. Have fun with that.
Oh no.
So the party's like, okay, I don't know to trust him, this guy or not. So they got the bones, right? They got the bones, and then Ian's character, his character's like, dude, there's supposed to be some vampires in this box. Let's open this box. And so that's when the first character died. Because my brother's character.
So before that though, like there was a divide between the party where like there's vampires, we got the objective, let's leave. The other side was like, there's vampires, let's investigate.
Yeah.
So we split the party.
Chris and Jello were like, we got what we wanted, let's bail. Ian's like, let's figure this out. And my brother's like, yeah, it's the just thing to do. Let's investigate the vampires.
I think we were told how to. Wait, I think because I remember like 2 sessions before that we were told how to kill vampires because we met Rudolph.
Okay. You're okay. So that's the order. Then so before they went to the church, then they met this vampire hunter in disguise. He was disguised as a carny. And he told them basically how to kill a vampire. You
need running water or sunlight.
Do running. They can't regenerate from running water, and it's kind of acidic to them. If you stab them in the chest with a stake, then they're sort of paralyzed. They also die by sunlight. But the whole land of Barovia, by the way, besides being covered in mist, is also overcast 24/7, all day, every day. So there's no sunlight. Okay, vampire's dream. Anyways,
as in like it's still bright enough to see out, but there's no direct sunlight because everything's cloud covered.
Yeah, it's bright light during the day, but still cloud cover.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Van Richten told him this. He gave him Strahd's the Tome of Strahd, which I guess you can read. It's fine. Well. Your character shouldn't know, but meta-wise, you can at least look at it. It's basically like a history of Strahd written by himself. So that was one of the items that they were supposed to get to leveled up. So yeah, at this point, I guess maybe Ian was too cocky, and he's like, guys, there's a vampire in this box. Let's open this box. Right, Ian?
Well, so what happened was there was some party division already, and we weren't acting as a cohesive unit.
Yeah.
And I wanted to back the one guy that went upstairs just so I didn't leave him hanging, and so I went up with him.
But who opened the box? Was it you or was it Eric?
It was me, but Eric told me to.
Okay.
That's on him then. Yep.
No,
that's on him.
Keep this part in mind.
Just gonna blame him.
So Eric's character, the way I rolled the backgrounds, we did backgrounds. We sort of like rolled for stuff, and his character's he was possessed by a devil at one point, and he still had the devil in his head.
That's such an advanced thing to do, Nick.
So at this point, the devil is actually. I never told you guys this, but the devil's like, dude, we can kill some of these guys. Let's. He at this point, Eric was having his character was having some conflict with Chris's character, and the devil was like, get Chris's character to open the vampire box. To do it, right? I don't think Chris, you do this, because Chris was like, "Oh, let's just get out of here. Let's just go." And then Eric was like, "No, open the box. Open the box. I dare you to open the box."
That didn't rise anything out of me.
Yeah, it didn't work out, but it did out of Ian. So he opened the box.
My character wanted fame and fortune. He wanted like the stuff of what like the bards would sing about, and he wanted it for himself.
So a vampire fight ensued. There were like 5 vampires in the boxes in the attic. When they opened one of the box, the vampire screamed, and then more vampires came out. So it was a split party fight. What happened when they were leaving the coffin maker's place is the 2 people who wanted to leave, they found out that the coffin maker was just barricading the doors because he was like, "Screw you guys! Like, I want you to leave me alone. I'm gonna barricade these doors." And the 2 people upstairs were kind of like fighting the vampires. At this point, what the players didn't know is that a vampire way outclasses their party. Just 1 vampire, and they were trying to fight like 4 with just half the party. So
Oh no!
it was a one-sided fight.
No!
It was really
See, that means we would have gotten us all killed.
So Ian died, and this is where I introduce sort of mechanic that is an optional sort of homebrew kind of thing, where when your character dies, you and I go into side chat, and your character has to make a choice. And if they so choose, then they actually come back to life with a certain extra doobly-doo. And Ian's character made the choice to not come back. Alright, so his character was Gonzo. My brother's character also died, but he didn't have the same choice. Instead, the devil inside him gave him the devil's sort of, "Hey, make me a deal." And he's like, "Sure." So the devil like fireballed the coffin maker shop and busted him out. So my brother's character lived. Long story short, they eventually got the bones that they were trying to find from that place. They gave it to the burgomaster. And then my brother's new character was an idiot. What was happening is they see the party itself right now, and even back then, especially back then, did not strategize at all. They're terrible with planning. They were impulsive. I think I skipped something. I did skip something. Chris, when did you fight first? Oh, I know when you guys fought. I know what happened.
So what happened was like right when the explosion happened at the gravedigger's house. It attracted a lot of the townspeople, and basically the town guard guy, the main town guard guy, came in, Isaac, and he asked, "What happened back there?" Like, there's basically an explosion in his town. He's like the sheriff, basically, and we said, "Well, we don't know what happened. There's a fire. We're trying to call for help." That was when the Nick's brother's character decided to blame the fire and basically all the ensuing violence on my character in front of me to the sheriff, basically blaming me for everything that happened. And that is basically where there was that rivalry between me and his character, because he basically lied in front of my character and said that, I basically started all the trouble, which got me thrown in jail for the night. That's what happened.
No, that was something right here. That's where that was.
Yeah.
I forgot that happened. Yeah, that's right.
That was literally there's literally where it all started, where he lied and got me thrown in prison.
Wow. You
Like-
threw your friend under the bus. That's not cool, dude.
I
Or
mean,
under
later
the
on, things
horse-drawn
happened, but
trolley, I
yeah,
should say.
It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Escapes the cell and makes it to the Lady Watcher before a festival.
So okay, so this is what also happened. Before the festival. What happened to was I think that was with Ambar though. Chris, that was not Olna still. We're still at Olna.
That was Olna.
That was Olna. That was still Olna.
Olna wasn't ever captured, was he?
Yeah, he was.
Olna was the one that was captured.
Yeah, he was sentenced to be burnt at the festival.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Yep.
So, Lady Watcher, and Olna were kind of like, okay,
Make a deal.
Olna was kind of almost Strahd friendly because at the time Strahd really hadn't done too much of a dick move. Yeah, sure, he was kind of harsh with the whole bleeding you guys thing, but at first Olna was like, "Look, this is our master now. This is the Lord of the Land. Let's just do what he wants."
Yeah.
And Lady Watcher is a Strahd ally. Okay. So Olna knew that Lady Watcher wanted to overthrow the Burgermaster, and Lady Watcher is like, come to my book club later, and we'll talk some more. But Olna never went to the book club. He got captured. I think that night.
By the Burgermeister.
I think that night, Lady Watcher's somebody or other busted Olna out.
So now he's
That's
a fugitive.
So now
Yeah, that
he's
was
a fugitive
from
in town. And so the rest of the three party, they went to the church to deliver the bones, I believe, to the priest. Right? That's what happened? Yeah, I think that's what happened. Or the Burgermaster.
I think Lady Watcher broke him out. Yeah, Olna was.
Yeah, what happened to the bones? So the bones? You guys always had the bones?
Yeah, because the bones were burning up.
Yeah, the
in
bone.
Think so.
Yeah, we only saved one
He had the
bone
bones.
from the coffin.
Yeah.
We gave it back, but something I think happened. Let's see.
You guys are going to the church, which is right here. This is where the Beholder Squidward is. Okay, that's where the party is in the story. You can see it, right?
Beholder Squidward. That's amazing.
Peter, you see the map?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so
We
a bit of a groan.
Olna's that Lady Watcher. Sure.
so that's where they went to, the church, and Olna, the barbarian, had to basically, like he went from right here, and he snuck this way to go try to meet with the party, and him and Jello's character, who was his Blue Dragonborn, were kind of friends at the time. He's like, dude, something, like come with me, or like something happened, or I don't know. They're trying to.
I was basically trying to lure Jello's character to basically the Lady Watcher's side, like her alliance.
Right. Okay.
Sure? Yeah, that was
was sure.
Yeah.
All right. So at this time, they met up back with Vasily, and Vasily's like, "Hey guys, here's the items I told you I was gonna give you. What's going on?" Like at this time, the party was still with Irina, and oh yeah, okay. Sorry.
Oh.
I got back. So back to the other first subplot. The first plot. They took Irina from the town. They took her to the inn, and then they were like, here's this church that Irina went to. So Irina was at the church. When they got back to the church I'm not sure if they're delivering the bones or whether they were just going to go see Irina that next day. Irina was gone. All right.
We left Irina at the church because we thought she was going to be safe there.
Yeah, Irina was gone, and the only thing that was left in her room was the loot that Van Richten used when in his carny sort of disguise. He was kind of disguised as a carny bard. So that was the only clue they had as to what Irina's whereabouts were.
Oh, that was a clue?
That was kind of a clue. And then so Vasily was like, "Oh, you guys, where's Irina? Oh, she's at the church." He's like, "Oh, okay, let's go." So then Vasily was acting a little weird, and Sherb was the only one who picked up on that. And the rest, the other two party members, Ian and Eric's characters, went into the church to go find out that Irina's gone. And then And then like Vasily's just like, okay, let's go find Irina. I'm like, oh shit, Irina's gone. So Vasily's like, okay, I need to leave. See you guys later. And Sher's like, okay, where are you going? Where are you going? Right? So he was like, Sher at the time had grappled like a few people successfully. So Sher was known as the guy who grapples things. So he grappled Vasily. Now at this point, they just thought Vasily was some sissy guy or whatever, whatever.
I don't think we figured out that he was a vampire. We knew that he served Strahd, but he wasn't a vampire.
Yes. So that's when he grappled Vasily, and I rolled exactly Vasily's like modifier, and sure beat it. So I'm like, oh my god. Okay, so Vasily went from coward to I'm gonna fucking kill you if you don't let me go. And he was like really threatening to Sherb. And I think at one point, like Sherb
turns to miss. Okay, so Vasily tries to run, and find Irina on his own, and then Sherb was like, "Oh wait, where are you going? Where are you going, buh?" And then so I grapple him. It's like, "No, like you're staying with us." And then I try to tie him up with the rope, but he turns into mist.
Yep.
Mhm.
And starts to float away. And Sherb like, what the hell? So I try to attack the mist. Or
You
Sherb
do
tries
a
to
breath
attack the
lightning
mist.
attack into the sky.
That was
Yep.
that was
Nice.
the turning point of the entire session. Is when Sherb
Yep.
lightning breath of the sky.
Signaling all the town's guards.
That was the end of that session. And the next session was the shittiest fight ever.
He left. He's gone. Hold on.
Okay.
Who, what? What?
Stupid
Who
fight.
left?
Like,
Oh, Peter.
yeah. He's like,
I
listen,
could
I'm
still
gonna
have
play
Sherb.
D&D.
You know what, Nick? Now that I'm thinking about it,
Screw this guy.
at that time you were juggling a lot of plates.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it right now. I was like, you have a split party. Some guy's like on his way around the corner, dressed up as a Watcher brother.
Then I had to decide how to do PvP in a game we haven't decided to do PvP yet.
Oh my
So-
god.
So that's when the guards came. Ona's like an escaped convict or escaped prisoner. So the guards came. They're like, "What's going on?" And the guards see Ona, so they try to attack Ona to get him. Sherb tries to help Ona eventually, and then Eric's character tries to capture Ona, eventually attacking him. Ian's character is just trying to use his bard magic to stun people so that they don't fight anymore.
No, the big thing is that the Eric's character
Oh no,
loudly
wrapped out
mentioned
on
like
Sherb tries to
it's-
help on to get away.
Yeah, he loudly
Combat-
mentioned like it's the fugitive Alda. He's here, like basically outing to everyone in the entire town that I'm there.
Pretty much.
Betrayal number 2.
Yep. Oh, and then combat between Sherb and the guards. Sherb's like the only one fighting. Literally everybody is doing the Betty Hill theme around the fucking building.
Yes.
Like, literally Sherb's like, oh, I gotta protect you. And everybody's just like, I'm like, what the fuck?
It became a
And then-
contest of Alda running away, but then also
Kodo, is
Alda
Ona
attacking him.
Kodo, yeah.
I wasn't even
Alda
attacking
running
him.
away,
He was just
Kodo,
attacking
yeah.
me the whole time. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I remember this is what happened when Sherb was backing up Oma, right, during the fight, and Sherb one-shotted a guard. So that's when it's like, okay, Sherb went from a neutral party. The guards were like, okay, whatever, we're gonna kill this, we're gonna get this barbarian Ona. To Sherb is now an enemy. So now it went from one guy's a fugitive to two guys a fugitive. And then there's a third guy that's trying to kill one of the fugitives. There's a fourth guy who's doing I don't know what. So the guards are running around, and one of the guards blows a horn to get more guards over throughout the entire town.
Oh no!
Yep.
So Ona had a chance to leave. Like he had, like the best chance. To, like he was gone almost, but Sherb was left behind. So Ona comes back.
I went back to Sherb.
He did.
Yep.
Eventually, what happened was Sherb and Ona
Break back into the
got back
church.
into the
Yep.
church, into a room. Ian's character went invisible because he was like, no. Right? And Eric's character like was an archer, and he was with a few guards, and he was like camping outside that room. And what happened was eventually the guards barricaded the room until the sheriff came to town. His name is Isaac. He has like a Yeah, he's dead now. He had an arm that could shoot flames. All right. Now, at this point, Olna was a follower of Jergal. Jergal, who is a god of kind of a god of death. You guys, this is meta knowledge. Lore-wise, I don't even think Chris knew this, but Jergal is a god of death that wants people to die in their time and to record their time of death, their place, their time, their method of death, and their name. So the guards surrounded Olna and Sherb. They basically eventually opened the door, dragged out Olna. Sherb tried to play dead, but it was not successful, and he was burned to death by Isaac. Olna was strung up, and eventually they're like, you know what? You're an escaped prisoner. We don't like you around here. We're gonna kill you right here, right now. No more prisonering. So they bound each of his limbs and started to pull him apart.
Oh, I would also like to point out that I survived like 4 rounds of combat while bound.
He did, because even bound, he was still a barbarian, and those were just guards. So he rolled with disadvantage enough enough to survive a few rounds of being pulled apart. He was okay. He did all right as a fight, relatively. Eventually, though, he was pulled apart. He was given his side chat, and here's what happened. Sherb and Olin were given the side chat. Sherb
didn't take it.
Grew wings, skeletal wings, and had lightning coming out of his eyes, and he like busted out of the roof like Raiden with. He just bamfed the fuck out of there. Like he went southeast direction, and then that's when Olna died, and he had the choice, and he went from being a follower of Sherb, not Sherb, of Jergal, and then what happened to him is when Olna died, his body was also burned eventually, but then his entire body went from regular flames to all green flames. His face melted off. He became a green skull and lifted up in the air, maniacally laughing. Praise be to Tenebris. Tenebris is the true god or whatever, right?
Yeah, he went from like an acolyte of Jergal and 180 immediately to another god just for power.
Yeah, to another god, and then he also went about like a southeast direction, flying up into the sky. And that's where I pretty much it's kind of like there was some tension, and there was obviously some point where it's like, okay, half the party is wanted fugitives, half the party is not. I'm just gonna say Chris and Jel's characters are functionally dead. They're still alive in character, but they're gone. They flew off. They went off into the sunset. They went southeast and haven't been heard of yet again.
They're returning to their home planet.
Yep, pretty much. Side note: this is also 2 months into this.
Yes.
Yeah,
I have the dates down. I have the dates down. So I was like, this is 2 months in.
Everything just started to spiral out of control. I just wanted to like bard it up and stuff, but like all of this stuff was happening. I'm like, okay.
I feel like this is like this is the wrong campaign for that kind of barding up.
That's why I feel like with this I feel like with this party composition, we're just gonna like shoot straight for the end in like 2 weeks.
No. Okay. Anyways, so the new characters, Chris's new character.
It's his sister.
His current character is named Ambar. Ambar is the brother of Olna.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I go by Ambar, but my name is Lumbar.
Okay, it's Lumbar Tarsal, Olna Tarsal.
Yes.
I think Jello's new character was Sorcerer Rima Rusoba. Jello has a anime kick going on at this time.
I do appreciate the anatomical references in the naming.
There we go. He got it. All right.
Hey.
I also have a brother.
Yeah.
So Ambar is trying to find Olna. So now my brother's character is trying to juggle the truth of, okay, he tried to kill Olna. It's kind of his fault why Olna's dead. and telling Ambar. Ambar came in as a character trying to find her brother and trying to find out the method of his death or whatever, right? Or what was his location? Who tried to fight him? Ambar went as a character who was very soft-spoken, and then once she heard that her brother was in town, she's like, "You will tell me where Ola is right now."
Oh, I remember.
To this
That was a long con.
That was a long con that showed itself right away. Relatively.
Did a full 180.
Try to have it a little shorter. Let's see. Okay, so what happened? So they eventually gave the bones to the Burgermaster. For some reason, my brother's character was snooping around inside the Burgermaster's. My brother's character was trying to get the bones back from the Burgermaster. I think the Burgermaster had it because it was like captured. What is it called? Items from the dead guys or whatever. Anyways, the Burgermaster had the bones for some reason. The holy bones. So my brother's trying to get it. Ambar snuck in because Ambar just likes to sneak where the hell she wants to. So there were 2 trespassers in the Burgermaster's mansion. The Burgermaster found them at the same time. Ambar was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the bathroom." My brother's character was like, I want to talk to you, or okay, I want to leave now. Sorry, wrong turn." Chris's character rolled well. My brother's character did not. Shit hit the fan. The Burgermaster's like, "You're under arrest." My brother's character is like, "Take this arrow to the face," and he killed the Burgermaster right then and there.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's one way of resolving that.
Yeah, that is one way of resolving that. So then I think after that he got captured. So he was in the Burgermaster's mansion. There was some kind of power play, like, okay, Burgermaster's dead, what are we gonna do? The whole town was sort of an uproar. The day after that was supposed to be some kind of festival.
Yeah,
like the Burgermaster.
This is the part where he got chased by guards.
Oh, this is where Ambar and Rimuru are trying to look for the tome because we didn't have the tome yet.
Okay, yeah. The guard chase was kind of like relatively wasn't that important
because Koto got caught again by the guards.
Right,
was in jail and
got
miraculously escaped again from the jail.
So what eventually happened was that night I think the festival happened, right? They still did the festival.
They canceled it, right?
They canceled it.
What was the meetup? What was
which one?
Why were the guards all around the Burgermaster's mansion?
Because they broke out, but it broke out like blowing up the side of the building, I think.
Are you talking about the part where we had the kaiju, the monster battle?
Right before that.
You know why? Because at the same time that was happening, I was snooping. Rimuru was snooping around.
Lady Watcher had a rally. That's why they were there.
That's why the Lady Watchers and her army was there.
Yeah,
okay.
Rimuru. Oh, because this is where Rimuru goes into the attic dressed as the maid perfectly. By the way.
Okay, so that was kind of, you're jumping the gun there. That's during that time.
Yeah.
But right before that, I don't remember why. I think let's just say Lady Watcher had half the guards on her payroll, so she was gonna coup d'etat the Burgermaster's wife or the Burgermaster's son, and she was gonna be the new Burgermaster. So that's why there was like all the guards, almost the entire town, were at the Burgermaster's mansion, which is right here. And
I think this is also the part where
this is where the
myself with Lady Watcher to go murder the Burgermeister's wife. Which
right.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. I think it was because the Burgermaster. But because the Burgermaster's right-hand man killed Ona directly.
Yeah.
I think, was this after or before the book club? I forgot about the book club. What was
book club is after this because I don't have anything mentioned of that.
Okay. So, during this time, Jello's character, his new character, who,
Rimuru,
who is an androgynous male, did a perfect disguise as a female. He went exploring for some reason upstairs. he found the Burgermaster's son, and Burgermaster's son is a weird kid. Like, he has some weird drawings on the floor that have some sort of magical properties to them.
So the reason why Rimuru is looking for snooping around is because Madame Eva told Rimuru and Ambar to find the tome. The tome was somewhere in the Burgermeister's house.
That's right. You guys lost the tome the first time, and so
Whoa.
I had to put the tome somewhere else.
Yep. So
Yep.
we went to Rimuru went to the attic, found the tome.
Got blown up.
Right. Okay. So that's before. Jel's character goes up to the room, finds the Burgermaster's son. He's an emo kid who is fiddling around with some magic book. He tells her to leave, and he's like, "Okay." So Jel's character leaves, finds the MacGuffin, the Tome of Strahd again, and then outside there's a fight between the Lady Watcher. This is half of the guards, and the late Burgermaster is half of the guards. The boy, the Burgermaster's son, figures out this is happening, so he does a spell that spawns. Was it a demon or a devil?
I think it was a devil.
It was the devil. It was the devil that was inside Kodo, inside my brother's character. Because there was no devil around to really pull from very easily, and because the magic of Barovia is a little different, and has some weird properties to it, which you might find out later what that's all about. He took the devil out of possession from my brother's character and spawned him. And not only is it just a devil, it was a pit fiend. So that's now in the middle of a guard battle, and so some of the people were fighting that. I think my brother's character, I think Ian's character was fighting it too, right? Offhand, a little bit.
Yeah.
And then this guard comes up from Lady Watcher's side, and he casts a spell, and a demon comes out, like a big demon, the same size,
right?
a gorilla demon, the same size as the pit fiend. And they have a kaiju battle, and there's a battle between the devil and the demon. The demon's blood comes off and mutates some of the guards, so they know that the demon's blood is bad touch. Do not touch the demon blood.
During all this is happening,
What happened?
while there was the big monster fight and everyone was fighting the monster, Lady Watcher had successfully captured Isaac.
Yep.
He was was like the sheriff basically of the town.
The sheriff who killed Olna.
Yeah, and she had him like tied up exactly how Olna was tied up, like restrained by like 4 or 5 guards. And because I wanted revenge for my brother, I had learned that was the guy who killed Olna. While he was restrained, I stabbed him multiple times until he died, ignoring the monster battle and opting for revenge.
At the same time, wanting to speed fucking Ambar up to like, hey, we need your help, and like I know that she has tunnel vision right now, so I try to like balance between helping and just helping with the kaijus and then helping with that.
Yeah.
So my turns were split between those two things.
Nice.
Yes, it was
It was a shit
the
show.
whole reason why she was made was to find out Olna's death, and she found it, so she prioritized that. That's what happened.
So at that point, Ambar was hand in hand with Lady Watcher. That was the alliance sort of deal. So after the fight, eventually, I think the devil dies, and so does the demon. The guards are kind of like going crazy. Lady Watcher's like, okay, the town's mine. So, Isaac's dead, the sheriff's dead. So Ambar, Chris's character, goes into the mansion, is like, I forget what he said,
Like,
but he killed...
self-proclaiming like that I'm like her deputy,
Yes.
like right-hand man.
But what his actual motive was to kill the Burgermaster's wife.
Yeah.
And that's what he did. That's what she did, the character. She killed the Burgermaster's wife.
I brought her head to Lady Watcher as a gift.
At this time, they were like, okay, what do we do with the sun? Right? The son who had just summoned the devil. So I think Gel's character went upstairs to go get the son. As soon as he opened the door, the room blew up with a blue sort of arcane magic. Eventually,
I think that was before the kaiju, wasn't it? That was before the kaiju, wasn't that?
It was sometime around it. It's the same thing, more or less.
Yeah.
Eventually, Gel's character learns that what happened was the sun had a teleportation circle down in the room, but it was based off of a spell book that was damaged, and there's no teleporting out of Barovia. So those two things combined made him blow up instead of actually pull off a teleport spell. And the sun was never seen again so far.
Oh, that
Yeah.
is.
So all the Burgermaster's families is dead. Lady Watcher is now the Burgermaster. We get a little fast forward here. I think Ambar's character was invited to the Lady Watcher's book club. It
Yep.
turned out to be
An orgy.
a Strahd cult orgy. And right before the book club, like upstairs in Lady Watcher's mansion, Ambar meets Vasily again. Vasily, who is again sort of like a friendly guy. He's not very courageous. He's not exactly cowardly. These at this time, meta-wise, the characters know that Vasily is kind of a vampire because he turned into mists and he's a little crazy.
But Ambar did not know that.
But Ambar didn't know that. So Ambar is just like, I don't know what Ambar thought of Vasily.
Just a weak man.
But Ambar made the first move to come on to the Lady Watcher. So Chris brought this on himself. He initiated the orgy. There was an orgy demonic cult in the basement that Lady Watcher was sort of ahead of, and they kind of worshipped Strahd. And then after the
Hold on. I would also like to point out that pre-orgy, I had searched through everyone's personal belongings because these are like the rich people of the town. So
Right.
Looking at all their belongings, they had like maybe like excess of $400. Because they had thrown their clothes off, ready
Gold.
to get things done.
yeah.
I made the conscious effort to give up $400 and participate in an orgy.
You did. And then, even the night before, I think you had explored some of Lady Watcher's mansion.
Oh
You
yeah,
didn't
I
think-
robbed the maids. I remember.
Yeah,
Outbarding the bard.
he stole from the maids, but not from the rich people. Okay, let me point that out. And then he went to like Lady Watcher's. One of the rooms has like a little girl behind a door that's locked from the outside, and she's meowing, meow meow. Like he opted not to open the door,
Yeah,
so
that freaked me out.
That was probably wise. Yep.
that's a mystery that's still not solved. Anyways, after the orgy was done, Amber's character goes upstairs. She talks to Vasily. Vasily's like, I forgot why. I think Vasily was just being a dick because Vasily turned out to actually be Strahd in disguise.
Big reveal. The
That's what
cowardly
he
vampire
done.
is actually the
Dun,
big bad.
Oh, I know what initiated it. So what Ambar likes to do is like fuck with people with like spreading bones around. Ambar tried to put bone dust on Vasily, right? And earlier that day, that's when he did it. And when the bone dust landed on Vasily, it landed and disappeared. So a smart person would know that this guy is a little sketchy. He's in disguise probably. And it's not just a regular disguise, it's a magic disguise. So
Yeah, I did not pick up on that.
at this point, and then something also someone picked up on was I think my brother's character was
He was charmed by Vasily, yeah.
charmed by Vasily. So I think at this point, Strahd was thinking, you know what, I'm gonna reveal myself, and I'm like, I forgot what Ambar did. I think because Ambar was rude. She tried to put dust, bones, or whatever, bone dust on Vasily. So Strahd, after the orgy, revealed himself to Ambar to be Shravan Zarovich. Ambar. He kind of attacked Ambar. He said Ambar tried to fight, but he's the end boss, so Ambar lost, obviously.
Right.
He didn't get damaged. She didn't get damaged that much for this character, but actually, I don't even think she did any damage to Strahd.
No, I think he grappled me. I tried to grapple him back.
Yeah,
or
it didn't
bite
work
him
out.
back. I think she bit me. I tried to bite him back.
Yeah, Ambar was bit.
Oh yeah, you're tossed out of town.
Yeah. Ambar was exiled from town. Your mission now is to find Arena Kolyana again, because that's his property. In his mind, the original party was told not to screw up stuff and not to take what is his. In Strahd's mind, Arena is his. What they later learn, the party later learns, is that Arena is the reincarnated soul of the love that he had, and that was detailed in the Tome of Strahd.
Strahd's long lost love. Starts with an M.
One-sided love.
Tatiana.
Tatiana. One-sided love. Yes. So it's well, I told the players before we started this is that back in the real world in like the 1920s or whatever, vampires were made a thing because vampires are like an allegory for rape. And you can't put that in movies, right? So that's why vampires were kind of a thing. It was sort of like a rapey sort of rich guy sort of doing this. So that's the background to like Strahd. He's super rapey for Irina or Tatiana based on what you want to say. But there's no rape scenes. It's a little that'd be kind of
just consensual orgies, no rape scenes.
Yeah, consensual orgies, no rape scenes. But there is biting, lots of biting from vampires. That's the rape allegory. Anyway, so Strahd
At least they require
bites.
consent. They have to ask to enter your home and all of that. So
Yeah, that's true.
it's not altogether that bad. There's some good things about it.
So
Anyone.
Strahd bites Ambar. Says you have a mission. Go do it, or I'm probably gonna kill you eventually. So Ambar is exiled. The party.
While that was going on, I think that's when we also learned when the rest of the party is at the bar or at the tavern, right? And then I think we meet up with what's his name, Rudolph
Oh, yeah.
and Rickton, and then he sends us
Rictavio at the time.
Rictavio, and he says, "Do not say Strahd's name. He say Dreadlord instead, or something of that." And then it's like, oh, Vasily, and that's when we find out Vasily is Strahd.
Yeah, that's right.
Because we were not because we weren't there. Well, Rimuru was there, but like everybody else had left before Vasily, I think.
I don't think it was Van Richten. I thought that was the innkeeper.
Or maybe
The
it was
innkeeper.
Yeah, it was the innkeeper then. Sorry, I didn't have that down. Yeah, and this is where we're dumped out the wall.
So
and then
That was after
Okay,
Rictavio.
what they were actually told is in secret code, is that what was it?
V equals S or something like that.
Vasily von Holtz equals the initials of Strahd von Zarovich.
Mhm.
The innkeeper told you that because he wanted you to go get a MacGuffin of his. We'll get to later. And the innkeeper also told you not to say Strahd's name because if you do, Strahd can scry on you for free for about an hour. So that's why the players currently know that, and they know not to say
Keep that
Strahd's
in mind because that kills somebody later.
Yeah, well, pretty much, yes. Let's try to fast forward a little bit. Let's just gloss over some details. Eventually, the party leaves. They have inter-party conflict again with my brother and Chris's character. Let's see, where are they now?
They make it to the Vistani camp.
Yeah, they go into the Vistani camp, which is actually right here on the map. About right here. Down here. That's where they see an elf. This is also where the elves are in Barovia. They're all males, and they're all like what's called a dusk elf. One of the elves says, "Listen, I got a mission for you guys. I want you to take me somewhere, but you guys aren't strong enough to do it yet." It's more about like, okay, you guys are like level 4. I need you to come back when you're level such and such at a higher level. And to prove, as like a sort of litmus test, he casts fireball on the hill, and then casts a higher level spell of ice to put out the fire. And he's like, when you guys can do that, come back to me, and then we can go do the quest. Because he really wants your guys' help, the party's help to go do something. So that's kind of important later. Well, it's not important yet, but it's a side quest that these guys have in mind probably, and they might do later. So they leave town. What happens there?
This is where we're heading towards the what do you call it?
The
wines.
Okay, you guys go to Kresk actually. You guys go to Kresk because you got a mission from the innkeep that the innkeep's winery is so fruitful because he has magic gems that grow the wine, the vineyard, and these gems were stolen by some druids, and she needs your help to go get them back. So at first they're like, okay, we'll go help you. But then they wanted to go to the nearby town of Kresk, which is over here.
But they wanted to in.
Because they thought, well, we know that an item that we want is behind the symbol of a sun. And there's only one other church. And I think at this point they're kind of like trying to resurrect somebody too. Or heal somebody.
We're trying to cure Kodo of, yeah.
Oh, that's right, of the curse. So they're like, okay, there's an abbot in Kresk. So they go to Kresk. They go to the gates, and they're told by the burgomaster there at Kresk. Kresk, by the way, is a very, very small town. It's probably like a quarter the size of Lackey. They go to Kresk, and the guy's like, I'm not letting you in unless you do a service for our town. And he didn't tell him what. He just like, go do me a service. And they're like, all right, but hey, you know what? Maybe if you want, I guess you can just go to get us some wine because everybody in Barovia is super depressed and they need wine to get through the day. So the party's like, all right, let's go to the winery. And that's what they did. They killed a bunch of druids and evil trees, evil baby Groots. They met the family that lives at the winery, who are were-ravens. They're rare ravens. They met the old man there, the grandfather, and he lives there with I think a son of his, as well as his wife. The grandfather's son is the innkeep in Vallaki, the one who initially gave him the quest. He's like, all right, thanks for clearing out my vineyard. Here's some wine. The party found out that the wine was poisoned by the druids. And they also found out that the druids took the gems.
That grow wine, yeah.
Took one of the gems, and then there's two gems that were stolen. One was taken to the Yester Hill, which is the druids' hideout, or like lair, if you might say. And the other gem was taken by an evil sort of witch to a nearby town called Berez. It's in a swamp. Okay, so anyway, so the party's like, okay, well, for now we want to go into Kresk, so let's take the wine.
I think we take.
At this point, they took the wine that hasn't been poisoned. Sorry, there's wine in like these casks that are not poisoned, but the vatted wine, the wine that was still like being distilled or whatnot, has been poisoned.
Yep.
Okay, so Chris's character gets a sample of that poisoned wine, brings it with him in like his wineskin or his water skin, and they go to Kresk. And Kresk, they're like, okay, give us a shipment of this wine. You're allowed in. So they spend a night there. The next day, they go to the abbot's place. They talk to the abbot. They find out the abbot is batshit crazy. He's been taking people, or what the party never found out, but is that he's actually taking corpses from the town of Kresk, and he's morphing them into these animal-human hybrids. And that's what this party sees, is like these mutated, what's called mongrel folk. Like these people that have like animal, like a dog's foot, and like a pig snout. One of them has like bat wings and like spider eyes,
Yeah.
So it's the land of freaks. The abbot
Disturbing.
looks perfect and young. He's been in the town for over 100 years, but he looks like Obi-Wan Kenobi, like the Jesus picture of Obi-Wan Kenobi, where he's just like an angelic-looking figure. And at this point, or right before that, I think Chris's character gives the wineskin, the poisoned wine, to one of the mongrel folk.
That was after we got into the conversation.
Okay, that was a little bit after.
Yeah.
So they talk to the abbot. The abbot shows them his prized project. His prized project is a construct. Okay, it is an amalgamation of body parts that are made to look like Strahd's love. And when they see it, they notice that it looks exactly like Irina. Except
but
for,
the problem is
just,
that its skin does not quite match Irina's skin.
it does not quite match because the abbot is going off of a picture, and it just so happened that Jello's character, androgynous looking character, has this nice
Perfect
skin about the same size as his construct, and he's like, "Can you please give me your skin? I need your skin because it will appease the devil and bring light to the land because he will be happy. And once he's happy, once the Dreadlord's happy, then everybody will happy. Please give me your skin. It's for the good of everybody. It's for the better, the greater good." Now, keep in mind, this guy never physically threatened them at this point, and Jello's like, "No." Not only is Jello like, no. Jello's character, he's a sorcerer. I imagine you know what sorcerers can do. There is Jello's character does nothing physically, visually, right? But there is a bell toll. Toll the dead. He tolls the dead, the abbot. All right.
Not the abbot. The corpse that he made. The corpse that he made.
Of course. Okay, you're right. That's even worse. Jello tries to attack the corpse, the construct, because the abbot asked for the skin.
Wait! You glossed over the fact where I defended Rimuru.
Well, that's before. That's right after this. So
yeah.
In the abbot's mind, they are trying to destroy the best hope to bring redemption to this land. So the abbot goes apeshit and attacks them. And not only is the abbot just not a regular guy, he is actually an in disguise version of an angel called a diva, right? Or deva, whatever it's pronounced. So he reveals his true form. I think he has wings, right?
Yeah, he has wings.
And a mace.
And a fight ensues. Chris backs up Jello's character. I think Ian and Eric's character just is like, nope. And they leave at first. Chris goes upstairs for some reason. There's some sort of like fog.
He locked the door.
Okay. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, so there's a fight. They're pretty much only fighting the abbot at this point. Chris goes upstairs. He sees another mongrel folk, and then he like also sees this body on like a slab. And when he looks at the body, it looks like a construct version of himself, of Ambar, or of herself, I guess. It's Chris' character.
Yeah, this guy is also Frankensteining me as well.
Pretty much.
For some reason, we don't know.
Wow.
For some reason. Okay, so it's pretty freaky. They're freaked out.
I jump out the window.
So they're fighting the abbot, and they're kind of losing. Kind of. I want to say kind of because they're actually putting up a good fight. They're fighting above their CR level, and they're going toe to toe. If they played it right, they probably could have outright killed the abbot. Especially because
son of a bitch.
The abbot had. The way I do it, I don't like, I play the way the characters will play. Like, the abbot has two goals in mind. He wants to keep the construct safe, and he wants to appease the devil of Strahd. So, at this point, he's just trying to, like, kill anybody who's trying to destroy his project, his construct. So that's why his main objective was to kill Jello. And he almost killed Jello. Eventually, though, they were able to sort of get away. They retreated. Once the abbot knew they were leaving, he sort of left them alone and went back to the construct.
No, you forget. He was about to kill me, and then but I kept attacking or something was helping. Like is the contract kept falling apart or something. So he went to go check on it.
Well, yeah, that's why you guys were leaving, and then he was like, "Okay, well, maybe I should go back." Because he didn't see everybody, so he wanted to make sure it was okay. And at this point, I think Eric's character stole the item that they were actually looking for. Why the main reason why they went to the Abbott's Abbey is because behind the Abbot in the Abbey was this icon of a sun.
One of the MacGuffins.
To the Morning Lord, and behind the icon was this necklace. So they actually got it. They escaped, and as they were leaving, Ian's character was just killing a bunch of mongrel folk, people who had not attacked him, with some spells. And then Jello's character fireballs the Abbey like in some random place, and was fireballing like some of the actual mongrel folk. So they like were straight up murdering people who had no fight in this. Really, I mean, there were some that came to the Abbott's aid, but they have already died. So yeah, to be honest, it's really a case of like the Ian and Jello's character player wise. They never played D&D before. They just got these new characters. They wanted to see how these spells worked, and they want to test out their new toys. That's how I saw it.
Yeah.
My brother saw it was like, these guys are evil. They're killing innocent people like that were not in the fight. Some of these people that were fireballed were legit just trying to run away, and there was like almost like an endearing moment of sacrifice where some of the mongrel folk unchained the bat person so that bat person can fly away, get away. There's a fight. It's dangerous. But like Jello murdered that person in a fireball.
We thought it was a messenger that was gonna, bring back more reinforcements.
Or like summon Strahd or some shit.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
Whatever they were thinking, it visually looked like they just straight up murdered some person. So, and not only Chris's character gave the poisoned wine to the gatekeeper on the way out, and this gatekeeper, mongrel folk, was like the nicest guy to them when he was there.
Oh, you skipped over where the part Esmeralda was there. Like Esmeralda healed me.
During that part, they found another person named Esmeralda. She is also a vampire hunter, and they learn later that she is the I wouldn't say apprentice, but a former protege of the original vampire hunter they found named Van Richten. She's trying to find Van Richten because I don't know. She's just trying to find him to help him out to help some vampires. The reason why Van Richten's in Barovia is to kill Strahd, because he's a vampire that has had some reputation outside Barovia. Very, very little reputation, because it's kind of hard to get information out. The only way to get information out is through Vistani. So anyways, they meet Esmeralda briefly in the Abbey. Her deal in the Abbey was that she was trying to meet with Strahd to ambush him. And so she was playing nice with the Abbot, because he's like, oh yeah, that construct looks great. I want to meet your master, and to say hi to him, pay my respects. But when the fight happened, she's like, okay, this went to hell. She knew this happened, so she actually helped the party to escape, and then she escaped a different direction. So yeah, the party escaped eventually, and they left the town of Kresk. When we left there, what happened then? I think you guys went back to the winery, right?
No, after Kresk?
Oh, yeah, right after Kresk.
Right after Kresk, so Kodo, or no,
someone died.
Ian's character got it. No, Ian's character's got the Sunstone. He went back and got it.
That was a Banff, by the way. That was the second time I did a Banff snatch.
Yeah, and then we all met outside of town. And then
we had a scuffle again. We had an in-party scuffle outside of Kresk.
Oh, right.
Kodo wanted to see it. It's like, okay, and then
I got the motives. So Kodo, Eric's character, just saw his party members murder innocent people, and he's like, okay, guys, give me that necklace. He didn't trust them at this point. So in his mind, he's like, my party's evil. I should have this necklace because I'm the only one worthy of it. And the rest of the party's like, Kodo's been charmed by a vampire before, and Kodo's being very rude in terms of him wanting to have this necklace. So there was kind of like a fight not like a real fight. I think was it a real fight? No, it wasn't a real fight. I
It
think
was kind of a fight
you guys were having
because
a heated argument. It was a heated argument.
Yeah.
So like pretty much like it was kind of awkward player wise, not character and player wise. But I think at this point before, like I think Kodo eventually did get the necklace and he was trying to run away. Yeah, he did. That's right. He got the necklace and he was running away. But right at this moment, because I had thought this is the moment I wanted to happen anyway, so I figured, you know what, I don't care if the party sort of ruined my plan. I'm just going to go with it because this is the timing of when this carriage was supposed to arrive. This carriage comes, right? That is Rahadin, the right hand of Strahd. He comes in a carriage pulled by undead horses with an invitation from Strahd von Zarovich to go to dinner. And he's like, you guys will be safe on your journey to go have dinner with Strahd. Like you'll be under like Strahd's protection. And there was Rahadin, and there was also like some guy in the back who they later found out.
Like this happened like literally right before we're about to like kill Kodo for the necklace.
Yeah, they were like manhunting Kodo, and then Kodo's like, "Okay, yeah, I'll go to dinner. Take me with you." And he just jumped into the wagon. And the party's like, "Oh, damn." And so the party's like, "All right, you know what? We don't trust the vampires." So Kodo went from being the anti-vampire to being like, "You know what? This is the safest part. I'm going with the vampires right now." So then the party's like, you know what? We don't trust the vampires. We're going to take this wagon that we have already that we used to deliver the wine. We're going to follow your wagon with our wagon.
Yeah, we're
so that's what they did.
Caravan, carpool. Yeah.
They're in the carpool. They went to this far. They kept going in wagon to wagon.
No. Go back.
It was right here. It was this one.
No. Kidding.
At this point, right here on this bridge, right after a fight with an actual angel, before any short rest, any long. Oh no, there was a short rest, but it doesn't matter because Jel's character was not a warlock. So before a long rest, he decides to fireball the bridge right before they cross it. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right before they,
after
okay. There are two wagons. There are two wagons. There was the front vampire wagon leading the way, and there was a back wagon of the other three parties. The player wagon. 3-player wagon, not the 4th player. So he fireballs the bridge in between them. And then, like, the vampires, like, I think they gave a warning, like, no fighting business, otherwise we're going to have a fight. And then he decides to fireball the bridge, and that's when the vampire that was in the wagon comes out and does some magic, like legit magic to fight them. Rahadin, who is not a vampire, by the way, he's just an elf guy, but his CR level was high enough that the vampire was able to polymorph Rahadin into a T-Rex.
Oh my.
And when he polymorphed into a T-Rex, he was standing on the player's wagon. So the T-Rex crushed the player's wagon. The player's wagon's horses ran away. There was a fight. The players lost. But not yet, actually. At this point, Kodo was actually trying to shoot Chris's character from across the bridge at, like, these trees right here. And that's where we ended the session, and then my brother's like, you know what, I want to make a new character. So I was like, okay, we're cool. So to try to sort of like smooth stuff over, to try to make an attempt, we had my brother's new character kill Kodo, his old character, because it looked like Kodo was trying to help vampires. So my brother's new character killed his old one. They are still fighting with the Strahd's minions here. And then at one point, up in the sky, Strahd von Zarovich himself revealed himself. That was floating up in the sky, watching over this whole procession, and he enters the fight. Chris's character tries to run away, but he was caught by Strahd's horse, which is actually a nightmare, which is a flying. Like a demon horse it's like a black horse that can fly, that has fire for hair, and that can teleport itself into the ethereal plane at will.
I successfully ran away from that horse, by the way.
He actually successfully ran away from the horse.
Yep.
With a good stealth check, but Strahd sent a message spell, I think it was, to Chris's character to like, okay, the fight's over, you can come back. If you don't, I'm gonna murder you. So essentially, just come back and we'll talk this out. So Chris came back. And this is the point where he's like, you know what? I think Strahd just said, what did he say? Like, you know, you were invited to dinner. This is what happened. I kind of suspected this would happen. That's why I followed you guys. That's why he was there. So yeah. What happened there after that, Jello? Do you remember?
That's when like he's like, oh okay, and then we gotta find out when Esmeralda shows up after Strahd leaves.
Yeah, Strahd left.
Yeah, that was when he threatened us to come to dinner, and then he put these like circle things. What are they called? The stones?
Oh, okay. What he was doing was that he was casting a spell. These coins. He had animated some coins that was like pretty menacing to the party, and if they had done anything extra after that fight, he would try to murder him with the coins. Essentially, that's what he was sort of insinuating.
Yeah. And then after, go ahead.
I think that's when Esmeralda shows up with her wagon, and it's like, what happened with the bridge? So now she can't cross, or something like that.
Right.
And then that's also at the same time, Eric's new character shows up and it's like, oh hey, I got this off this guy. Like, you guys look, and then he gave me the sun symbol, or remember the sun symbol,
The necklace.
The necklace. I think that's when I like attuned to it, and I found out like, hey, this thing is the can cast sunlight, whatever. And then let's see,
It
does a little bit after,
good against vampires, and then
we met, and then we planned with Esmeralda to meet at the Vistani camp again.
No, she said that. Okay, well, I can't make my wagon cross this bridge, so she left west to go park her wagon somewhere. You guys went across the bridge into the Vistani camp again to camp out. That's when you attuned to it, because you can't just attune instantly. You made a short rest. There was some resting. Eventually, I think you guys split the party again.
No. What happened was we woke up early. We decided, okay, we're gonna walk over for dinner, but we left a little early. So on the way, we decided, oh hey, let's go get some dream pastries for Strahd, because it'd be a good idea to not come to dinner empty-handed.
Right.
Little did we know, at the old bone grinder, it was actually a coven of hags that were basically kidnapping, killing, and turning children into food.
The dream pastries,
Yeah, Jenna, wasn't this actually before that long rest? So that was still the same day as the Abbott fight and the Strahd fight? Because didn't you have like no spell slots when you fought the hags?
Yeah.
So in the same day, they went from fighting an angel to a vampire and an elf to Strahd himself, and then they went to this windmill to go get some pastries for dinner.
Yeah.
They found out that in the wagon of Morgan's, that nice old lady, in the wagon popped out a child because he was struggling, and that's when they found out, oh, these people eat children.
Yeah.
So,
see, but the thing is, our characters didn't know that they were hags.
Right, they didn't know they were hags. They just know there's some old ladies. So my brother's character decides to steal a child, and so did Jello, try to help him out. There was a fight that ensued. None of the children got away. I think Jello's character, is that where you died, or
I almost died. Oh, so that's where Ian's character did die. Wait, did he?
Yeah, he died and he came back.
He died.
Yeah, I died after dealing the most DPS out of anyone.
But then came back.
Yeah.
After a side chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think Chris and Ian were running.
This is the party splits up after this fight.
Yeah, they ran one direction.
Right.
We ran the other direction.
That's true.
Yeah. So we ran thinking, okay, we still have to go to dinner, or else Strahd's gonna be really mad. Like,
That was
basically afraid of Strahd.
You gotta fulfill that social obligation, yeah.
Yeah. We still got obligations.
Yep.
And then the other party side decided to run the other way to the Vistani camp.
Yeah.
So I guess rest up before the dinner party.
Yeah.
And then basically turned away at the gate, the two people who went to Strahd's house, because not everyone was there. We ended up sneaking back into the nearby city.
They went
here,
back.
Oh no, you went here though, right?
Yeah,
you
went there and I turned away.
Yeah, I got turned away.
And we went
And
back
then-
to town.
Yeah, and then you snuck back into town.
Yeah, and that was when we decided to go into the tavern. It looked like no one was in there. We broke in at night, and through a lot of investigation and looking through the tavern,
They're
we
trying to
actually
loot it.
ended up finding Irina. She was hiding in a ceiling tile.
Yes.
Very coincidental. We found her. No one had no clue where she was.
This is the person that Stroud's been trying to find the whole time after
Yeah.
she went missing, like,
From the
I don't know. Yeah, a few days before in game, but like out of character, it was probably like months ago. It was like, oh, it's Zarina.
Yeah. So then the party ends up meeting back again at the tavern. And then we all decide it's a little early in the morning because we just had a long rest. So instead of going to dinner again to stand up Strahd, we decide to go north to Lake Zarovich because one of the supposedly I think we were looking for like basically an encounter. Or, like, one of
The Raven
clues.
people. Where the Raven people gave you a clue
Yeah.
to the whereabouts of the ally they were supposed to have because they cleared out the vineyard.
Yeah.
So he's like, oh, we kind of know where this guy is. He's a wizard. He's called the mad. What they call the Mad Mage.
Yeah. So we went north to
Lake
Zarovich.
Zarovich.
We solved some puzzles in order to get to basically his house, and we met him, and he turned out to be a pretty nice guy. He told us a little bit more about Strahd Franzarovich and everything.
And his name
his
is.
name is Morden Kanan, the Mad Wizard. We don't know why. He just is. And then we all went...
Out of character, Peter, do you know who Morning Canyon is?
The name sounds familiar, but I don't know a specific person in that now.
Okay. So none of your adventuring you've met were.
No.
Yeah.
He has a magnificent mansion.
Yeah.
He's a lore character. He has a few spells named after him in 5th edition. One of which is called Warren Cannon's Magnificent Mansion, which is a spell, higher level spell that creates a door, and once you go through the door, based on his invitation only, there's like an inner sort of plane of existence of like that's the size of a mansion that is exactly what he wants to be inside there. You can eat, drink, sleep in there, and it all nourishes you. You can't take anything out because if you do, it turns to dust or it disappears, right? You can take stuff in. Yeah, it's pretty much just like a hideaway, and it's technically on a different plane of existence in like a pocket dimension. So you could actually say Strahd's name inside of that little place,
Yeah.
without any negative repercussions, supposedly.
So then, yeah, we met Morin Kanan, and then it was a little early in the morning, so we asked Morin Kanan, oh, hey, do you want to come to dinner with Strahd with us? He's like, no, but I'll help you in any other mission that you guys have. So he's like, we decided, oh, we needed to assault Yester Hill, so let's go over there instead. So we went all the way back west, opposite of where we're supposed to go.
Yeah, let's see.
and
So you went. They actually were polymorphed into birds by Morning Canaan because he is in fact a powerful wizard. He introduces himself as a powerful wizard. He goes to different planes of existence.
Oh wait! You're missing something though.
What?
Like that's where Rimuru died.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
No, not
after
yet.
that.
That's this before, isn't it?
No.
Oh, you're right.
Where did you
No, I'm like, wait a minute.
You're right.
No.
Okay.
After we exited the mansion,
You're right. Okay. So this is what happened right before the mansion. So my brother's character said Strahd's name.
Oh, yeah.
did he say it on purpose? It was an accident, right?
I
It
don't
had
remember.
To be an accident.
I don't remember.
Don't ask him.
I remember
It's an
now.
accident.
I don't remember. So Morning Keenan knew that you were not supposed to say Strahd's name out in public, otherwise he'd easily swear on you. Morning Keenan also knew. What I guess we glossed over was about a year ago in the lore in the setting. Morning Keenan arrived to Barovia, quickly assembled like a resistance and sieged Strahd's castle. A fight ensued. Morning Keenan was last seen falling down like the castle. Like off the castle's like cliff, and was never seen again. Really, there was like a big mage fight. A lot of townspeople died. Most of them died actually. The ones that resisted. One of them was the people that they first saw in Barovia Church, who was a vampire, who's stuck in the basement of the church. Mordenkainen is a wizard. His whole mission in life is to keep the balance of law and chaos of pretty much the entire universe. He looks for different people that might upset the balance or become too powerful, and he tries to balance it out by helping the other side. So one of the fights, for instance, that he details is the fights between the devils and the demons. The devils are lawful evil, demons are chaotic evil. They fight each other because the demons just like to wreak havoc, whereas the devils like to punish the evildoers. They like to punish in general, and especially the demons. So anyways, there's something called the Blood War, which is like 1,000-year like eternal conflict between the devils and demons. If one side becomes too powerful, like let's say the demons beat the devils, they have the power to take over all of existence. The power to fight the heavens, the upper planes. I don't know if you know anything about planes or not in D&D. Anyways, in Mordenkainen's mind, his efforts in life is to keep the balance of the universe, because if he fails, then all of existence can be destroyed. So he wants to leave Barovia at any cost. He legit told people, like the party, like if it's a choice to sacrifice you or to leave Barovia, for him to leave Barovia, not to save Barovia, but just for him to leave, he will sacrifice anybody, because in his mind, it's worth the sacrifice to save like billions of more souls of all of existence. So
changing this bitch.
So, like the day after, like they rested like for like a day and a half or whatever inside of his mansion. He went off screen from the party with Esmeralda, who was with the party at this time, as well as Irina, who was also with the party, and he disguised himself as Irina. And he disguised Irina with a we call it
ogre.
A hat of disguise. With the hat of disguise, he disguised Irina as like an orc, So he tried to play it off like Esmeralda said, Mordenkainen is going to be this orc guy. He doesn't talk very much, so don't talk to him. And then the party didn't talk to Irina much anyway. When they tried to, right before they left the mansion, Irina was just sort of like nodding and stuff. So,
I would also like to point out that during
that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Fine.
Yeah,
I'm just okay. Fine. But when they woke up the day before they left the mansion, Chris's character noticed that
all his money was missing.
And not only that, but the bones of her brother was missing. Was it the bones of the brother? The tooth.
Literally all my bones.
No, that was including my tooth.
It was including Ian's character's tooth. And what you gotta know about Ambar is that bones is like her religion. So she like worships bones. She does weird stuff with bones. So her stuff was missing. She had a hissy fit. It was kind of like everybody knew what happened. My brother stole in the night, but in character they never found out yet. At this point, a deal was made with Esmeralda, like, listen, Ambar, calm down. If you calm down, I'll help you try to find your stuff. And so I was like, okay, whatever. So they left that pocket dimension with Mordenkainen, but Mordenkainen was disguised as Irina. Irina disguised as an orc. Everybody else looked like themselves. And as soon as they left the mansion, they were ambushed by Strahd's forces and by Strahd himself. Because right before they went into the mansion, my brother's character said Strahd's name, so Strahd knew the exact location where they last were seen. So Strahd essentially camped out right before. As soon as they left the pocket dimension, a signal was made because the guys were loud. So the enemy was alerted. They had a surprise round. Strahd stole what he thought was Irina away, and then he bamfed the fuck out of there with his ethereal plane hopping horse, right? Do you know what the ethereal plane is, Peter?
Not offhand, no, sorry.
Okay, so D&D, Do you know what a plane of existence is?
Yes, yes.
So the ethereal plane is kind of not. It's not like the upside down, but it kind of is. Like have you seen Stranger Things, right?
No, unfortunately, no.
Stranger Things?
Mm,
No. Okay.
That's a
haven't
negative,
watched
sir.
it.
So how about Lord of the Rings? How about Lord of the Rings? Have you seen Lord of the Rings?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
So ethereal plane is kind of like where Frodo goes when he puts on the ring. He doesn't actually go anywhere, but it's kind of like the appearance of that. The ethereal plane is like a side dimension from where you guys are at, which is usually what's called the material plane, which is where most of D&D appears, or most of 5th edition is what's called the material plane. It's like the generic, normal place of existence. The
Right.
ethereal plane is a place that's kind of still in that same place, but like a side grade. When you're in the ethereal plane, you can see the material plane as like a weirdness to it. You can see them, but they can't see you. So it's kind of like you're a ghost. You're like in a ghost plane when you're in the ethereal plane. So Strahd
Yes.
on his horse can go into the ethereal plane as his horse wills it, because that's what nightmares can do. What Mordenkainen did not tell the party, because the party has a big mouth and they're stupid in his eyes. They'll give away his plan if he told them his plan. His plan, as the party found out as they were fighting Strahd's minions, was to kill the horse, because Mordenkainen remembers that this horse can teleport Strahd into their plane. Now, if you're trying to kill a vampire with a lot of health who's already a magic caster, Mordenkainen does not want to allow Strahd to go into the ethereal plane. Let's say you're trying to fight Strahd and you almost kill them, but then the horse comes in and like teleports him out of there to safety, because a vampire could regenerate itself over time. So in Mordenkainen's eyes, this horse needed to die. So Mordenkainen's plan was to get stolen as Irina, or appearing as Irina, and when he did, he alpha striked the horse with his best spells. The horse, in panic, teleported itself, Strahd, and Mordenkainen back to the material plane. So that's when the party saw that the horse was being damaged, that Irina was flying and casting lightning out of herself, because at this point they didn't know Irina was actually Mordenkainen. A few rounds of combat happens. He actually does kill the horse, but Chris is doing his usual tactics of like hit and run tactics. So he actually is trying to run away from the party, but that's his thing where he kind of kites the enemy. He like attacks them and runs away. But keep in mind, the players was not told the plan. But Esmeralda said, "You guys stay next to Mordenkainen, otherwise you will die." Right? That's all she said, because she didn't want to give away the plan either. If maybe in her mind, if the party was told the plan then and there, then Strahd would know the plan, and if Strahd knew the plan, then he might be able to stop it. The plan that the party find out later, like a few rounds later, is that Mordenkainen was supposed to kill the horse and then use a teleportation circle from this part of the woods to this part of the woods. So because the teleportation circle works in Barovia only if you go from one place in Barovia to another place in Barovia. You can't go from Barovia to a different plane of existence, because usually when you use a teleportation circle, you can go from one plane to another, like the material plane to the plane of fire, or like the plane of fire to the Shadowfell. Anyways, he teleported himself, Irina, Esmeralda. It was
Everybody except for
Yeah, Russell
myself
and
and
Ambar.
Eric's character and Chris's character. Unfortunately, Ian and Jello did not stay close enough to Mordenkainen.
Actually, I
got-
was on my way there, but I got
It
snapped.
doesn't matter. You weren't there at the time that Mordenkainen decided that it's time to go, because Strahd cast silence in like the circle.
Oh, no.
So Mordenkainen could not get a good spot to get more people. So he had to go at the edge of silence spell. He got to the edge and was like, you know what, I have to do it. We're out of here. Because in his mind, the party, at least two party members and Esmeralda and Irina are more important. So he just left. And so Ian's character and Jello's character were left behind. There was a way. I think Jello probably could have gotten away, but he didn't do it.
I couldn't use the sunstone, or I could have used the thing.
Anyways, Jello's character and Ian's character died. Ian's character, metagaming wise, nobody should know this really in character, but out of character, Ian's character died. Was it?
Resurrected.
Not resurrected. Reincarnated. He was reincarnated, spelled into a new race. But at this point, Strahd was there, surrounded by a bunch of zombies. The party actually killed, I think, one vampire. I think maybe was it 2 or 1?
1, and then half of another one.
Okay, yeah, they killed 1 vampire. They killed some zombies. So Strahd was grappling Ian's character. He eventually killed Ian's character a few times until Ian was finally dead. He died too many times to be reincarnated again. So that's when Mordenkainen's like, listen, this was the plan. I didn't want to tell you guys. You guys are bad at keeping secrets, so that's what happened. And so at this point, that Irina and Esmeralda were like, thanks for everything, but we're gonna go a different way now. And then Mordenkainen, Eric, Chris, polymorphed into birds and flew to Kresk.
Okay.
Over here. We're almost there. We're almost caught up. So that's where they meet Ian and Jello's new characters. I'm gonna try to gloss over some details. So they decide to go. Did they go to the vineyard first or the tower? It was the tower first, huh?
Yeah, tower first.
Tower first.
Because at this point, where the players are like, "Hey, Nick, there's a tower on this map. Can we go there?" I was like, "Sure, if you want to go there, you can go there." They're like, "Let's go there." All right, so they went there.
It's your fate. I mean,
yeah, they went there. That's where they found Esmeralda's old parked wagon. It said "Keep out, do not enter." Right.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like, "Okay, we'll get to that later. Right now, we want to look at this tower." So they figured out how to get into the tower. One flew up upstairs. One of them did a dance based on the entrance of the tower. It had like a sequence of stick figures.
Yes, it did.
And some Chris did the sequence. See, in if we were all in person playing, it would have been a lot funnier because you as players would have to actually do a freaking dance to open the door. But over chat it's less funny.
Like Fire Dragon dance from Avatar.
It's pretty much that. Exactly. Yeah. You have to do it in a certain order or it doesn't work. They go into the tower. Chris's character decides to attack one of the statues that's in that tower. The statue comes to life and attacks the party. And so does the other 3 statues in the room. So they leave the tower. At this point, that Mordenkainen enlarged Ian's character, who's a knight called Caster. So he's a large creature right now, and he's like, okay, well, they left the tower, and the living statues, just closed the door of the tower, and the fight was over. But Tasker's like, I don't know why Tasker decided to do it, but he ripped the roof off of the wagon. Okay.
Yeah, I was big, so I figured if there's anything in there, it's like, oh, well, I'm big.
Yeah, he's big for like a minute left, 30 seconds. He's like, might as well. So what he didn't know at the time, right before, is that the wagon was wired to explode with alchemist fire, with jugs and jugs of alchemist fire. Do you know what alchemist fire is?
I'm guessing it's like the magical fantasy equivalent of our D4-ish sort of powerful explosive.
Yeah, it's like what's it called? Not nitrous oxide. Nitroglycerin. It's like nitroglycerin. Okay. Except as soon as you open the bottle that it's in, it sets itself on fire. But this was like a wagon full of it, so the whole wagon exploded.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anybody died though of that.
Nobody.
I almost did.
He almost died. So they're like, oh damn, or whatever.
And Chris, I didn't know that Ambar was also hurt. Otherwise, I would have spread the healing.
So they're like, all right, well, bummer. So let's just go. So they didn't go back to the tower. they went back to here to say hi to the winery guy. He's like, yeah, we still need the stones. They're like, all right, we're gonna go get the stones. So they spent a short rest there. They went to Yester Hill, which is like a 300-foot hill. It's at the edge of the map. There's actually a wall of mist right here that you could actually look into and see your home, like a vision of your the place you grew up in.
So close yet so far.
Yeah, exactly. At the top of Yester Hill, there's two things. On the very, very top, it was a wooden sort of statue, an effigy of Strahd Zarovich, with a covered gem inside. They probably didn't really know it was there yet. There was also a tree next to it, what's called a Gathaius tree. Do you know what a Gathaius tree is?
I have no idea. Sorry, what's...
That's fine. The players don't know what it is either yet. It's kind of funny. Funny. So they go up to the statue. They're like, let's go to the statue. Let's do something with it. But after this time, that the Druids come out with a ritual going towards the statue, the players attack the Druids. A fight ensues. The Druids conduct a ritual, sacrificing themselves almost to finish it. And they bring the statue to life using the gem, the magic gem that's inside. The party is able to fight off the statue, the living statue now, and the Druids, and they got the gem. They finally got the gem that the winery needed. So it was not at this point that they got smart and were like, you know what? They didn't learn their lesson.
I said, hey, we got what we needed. Let's go.
They got what you needed. No, they're like, no, let's keep exploring. So Jello's character, his monk character, looks at the tree, as well as my brother's character, who's like a bird person. It doesn't matter. Anyway, they look at the tree and they see an axe embedded in it, as well as like a corpse under it. And Jello's character's
no,
I want that axe, right? So there he goes. He goes into the tree, and I gave him some warning. I was like, you know what? It's a tree, but it's also surrounded by like a forest, like a little smaller forest. And when you get closer to it, the forest starts to move. You don't see anything really, but you can tell that this place doesn't want you. There's some things are happening. But he goes balls deep. He runs right toward it. But at this time is that they get ambushed. Yellow's character eventually becomes unconscious. The Druids take his body, puts it into the tree, and the tree's branches sort of wrap around him. I made it. Yellow's character, his death saves weren't bad yet, but he didn't succeed fast enough until the Druids attacked him to kill him. But instead of outright killing the character, I made the Druids paralyze his character from the neck down, and he's functionally dead as a character. But in game, his character was still kind of conscious as the tree was absorbing him, and something was happening that the players don't know what it is yet.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's bad. So Jello's character's dead. My brother's character goes unconscious
from lightning or something, right?
From lightning or something like that. Chris is like, let me go heal him. Chris is not a healer. He's a barbarian.
I say that I'm going to heal him.
He sleight of hands really well to pretend to heal to outwardly, but really he's looting my brother's character. He finds the money and the bones, and that's when he's like, all right, well, I'm gonna kill the character now. Or no, I think at this point Chris was on the fence of what he was gonna do.
I left him alone. I just took my stuff and left.
Well, the guys retreated back to at this point, back before they went to that forest next to the dead statue. Mordenkainen's like, guys, all right, we came to what you guys wanted to do. We got the gem. Let's just go. The party's like, no, we want to go explore this haunted tree forest thing. Mordenkainen's like, all right, if you're gonna go 200 feet that way, go ahead. But I'm gonna stay right here. Have fun. This Mordenkainen does not mess around with his life. He's a careful guy. He's hundreds of years old at least.
He's
knows
wise
better.
and experienced.
Yes. So after one party member dies, one party is members unconscious. They finally make it to Mordenkainen close enough to where he uses to him. He's like, you know what? Fuck you guys. Like, you're making me do this again. Whatever. Like, he does it. He's used teleport twice today already. He used it once already. He used it again to teleport him back over here, way back over here, above north of Legzarovich. He teleports the party out, and that's when Chris's character kills my brother's character. My brother just said, "All right, he's done playing. He doesn't like Chris as a person." They don't get along. It's not working out. So my brother decided to stop playing. And I'm saying it nicely. Like, he didn't say it so nicely. It was more of a, you know what? He was getting heated.
He says, "Screw you guys, I'm going home."
Yeah, he was starting to get a rise out, and I was just like, you know, let's just go. We're done here. There's no need to say anything else. We're calling it. It's over. And that's where the session ended. There. The next session after,
went to dinner.
They wake up and they're like, well, we got 2 dead people. Chris's character gets his stuff back. Mordenkaisen's like, well, Mordenkaisen's acting strange at this point. Like, even stranger than usual. Usually, like, before, he was kind of like, okay, he's eccentric. Now, he's, like, legit, like kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like, manic and crazy. And he's like, at one point, he's like, hey, can you hand me the gem? I want to see it. The gem that they just got, right? And he's holding out his hands. And Chris is like, no. The players are stupid, okay? I'm saying the players. So they're like, you know what? Let's walk away from Mordenkainen. Let's just walk away. And they go north, right? My players. Do you know what's north? Can you notice what's north? Right here? Nothing.
Foresty.
Nothing's north.
Nah, we didn't know that.
Nothing is north. You have a map. You know what's north.
You can go to the mist. I mean, you can see more of your dreamy outside land.
We did not know where he teleported us, to be fair. So we just said head north.
So, yeah, my players just had to go north. Mordenkainen is just like not saying anything. He's just like holding out his hands to see the gem. And they're walking for like an hour. And so Mordenkainen, well, I forgot to mention, Mordenkainen's familiar, or what seems to be his familiar, is an imp named Jerry.
What seems to be his familiar?
I don't like saying committal sentences unless, you know, it's for sure a thing. I don't want. I say just a lot of things like what appears to be Mordenkainen, what appears to be human, that kind of thing. Like Chris's character appears to be human, but he never actually said he's human. So take that.
Yeah, it's like you could certainly try.
Yeah. Anyway, so eventually, the familiar is like, "Come on, just give Mordenkainen his stuff or the gem. Let him see it." But they're like, no. So Mordenkainen is like, you know what? Show me the gem, and I'll show you where to go. Because you guys are like fumbling. Like they're like, oh, all right, whatever. This is fine. Do it. So he gave them the gem, and he's just like, come this way, come this way, come this way. And the party's like, sure. And they go this way. Mordenkainen's like, I'm leading you to safety. Mordenkainen goes past here, past the windmill. At first, at this point, party's like, shit, where does Mordenkainen take us to? But he's like, Mordenkainen's like, I'm not taking you here. I'm taking you to Strahd because you have a date with Strahd. That's what you guys said you were supposed to do. He didn't say Strahd. So you guys go do it. I can't go see Strahd because Strahd is trying to hunt Mordenkainen down because he was an old rival from a year ago. And Strahd right now, like not even like the day, I think pretty much the day before. Not even the day before, the in-game, just stole away Irina from him and killed Strahd's horse. So Strahd hates Mordenkainen for good reason.
Yikes.
And now the most important thing is Mordenkainen does not have an invitation to dinner, whereas the rest of the party does. So Mordenkainen's like, I'm not going over there. So he's like, go to dinner. I think the guys are like about here actually. He's like, go to dinner. I'm gonna wait for you guys when you guys return after you guys are done. He probably morphs into a bird and like flies away. So the party goes to have dinner with Strahd. The last session was when they had dinner with Strahd. Some information was exchanged. The players can tell you if they want to, but the very gist of it, they had dinner with Strahd. Chris's character seduced one of the vampire maids, and the vampire maids took him to like a hall, a bone room, a room filled with just bones, bone furniture, bone ceilings, bone chandeliers, bone utensils, a dragon skull above the door. It was the bone room, okay? You could like scroll up on Discord and find the bone room. And right before they're about to do the deed, Esmeralda pops up out of invisibility and one-shots the vampire right before.
Such a good,
Wow.
such a good moment.
As Ambar wasn't dressing, and it's like, oh shit! And Ambar got pissed because she just got blue-balled by Esmeralda. And then, like, Ambar was trying to take. It was like, all right, she got mad. Eventually, was like, whatever. I'm gonna take some bones from here. So she goes after one of the dragon's teeth. As she tries to pull it out, she has a vision of the dragon. She gets in her mind teleported from the ballroom to an old mansion, and the dragon appears to her in its living form. It introduces itself as Argynvost, and it appears as a huge silver dragon. I think the gist of it was like he's an enemy of Strahd. That the skull was taken by his enemy. If you return it to my crypt, then you will help me to bring light back to the land. And that's when the vision fades, and Ambar is back into the bone room, and Esmeralda's like, what happened to you? You just zoned out for a second there. Now Amber's like, fuck you, you just killed someone I was trying to have sex with. You know what? To make it up to me, take this skull out of here for me, because we're gonna go take it back to Argynvost's crypt. Esmeralda now has to figure out how to leave the castle, no longer invisible, dragging like a skull that's almost the size that she is. So there's that. But Ambar just leaves, going back to dinner. Because Ambar excused herself to go to the bathroom again. Anyways, so they finish dinner with Strahd, and they leave the room, and that's where we left off.
Hey!
And that's where we'll call it a night.
No. That's when we need to get some water. But you guys could tell them anything, any other plot holes or whatever that you sort of missed.
That is an awesome story so far. I'm liking where this is going.
It like spiraled. Like at the beginning, we were like, "What the hell's going on?"
So some things you should know is that I'm trying to make this. What the setting is that it's kind of like Grimdark is sort of like a phrase that I've passed around before. It's a different game, but as a dark setting, it's dreadful. It's not like happy-go-lucky or
it's not high fantasy at all.
Well, it is high fantasy because that's essentially.
I felt like it was fairly low, but whatever.
Low fantasy is low magic. High fantasy. This is high.
Oh well,
this is super high fantasy.
We're a little trapped in this world.
You are trapped in this world. I've stopped Jello from making his characters from Earth. There's no like Nacho Libre. There's no someone from fucking I don't know. Cuba? Was someone trying to be from Cuba? I don't know. Like the characters have to have either a made-up world or from the Forgotten Realms or something, but not Earth. Okay, there's no Earth. Nothing too silly. So that's where I'm trying to draw the line, trying to keep it in setting. If we're out of the setting, then I would probably allow that because I would like to DM more free-flowing, like sort of silly game if that's where we were. But that's not where I was because when I first started this, we were like, "Hey, we have time from COVID." I was like, "Well, I want to start as soon as possible, but I don't know any settings off the top of my head except for Curse of Strahd because I've run it already."
Oh, is that how we ended up on Curse of Strahd?
So let's do Curse of Strahd, and they're like, "All right, we don't know any better." Yeah. So yeah, that's why we're here. And this is actually probably the most popular setting in D&D, 5th edition. Because there are like moments where it's like, you know, the dream pasties from the old ladies are actually children that are killed, ground into meat pies, and their dust ground into the old bone grinder, which is the windmill, and they're fed to people. That's a twist. Yeah, there's just a lot of like weird characters. There's some characters that I kind of cut that are kind of like random. Like they're supposed to be like a toy maker who serves no purpose other than being a toy maker. Something that is hinted at. I'm not sure if it's necessarily supposed to be there, but I think Isaac, the Burgermaster's right-hand man, was supposed to be Esmeralda's brother, like actual brother. And then because at one point Esmeralda was actually found by the Burgermaster of Barovia. So Isaac's like supposed to be. It's kind of weird. I don't know if that was homebrewed or if that was actually written in. But what is written in is that Isaac is supposed to be obsessed with Irina as well. Like he commissions by the toy maker dolls of Esmeralda like every week. Not Esmeralda, sorry, Irina. Dolls of Irina every week. So it's kind of a weird subplot that doesn't go anywhere. So I just cut it.
Nice.
So yeah, other than that, most of the stuff we've had has been by the book. At least what's in the book has been there. I've homebrewed a lot of stuff that some of the D Curse of Strahd Reddit community is sort of homebrewed to make it more of a cohesive story and something that's more interesting. But yeah, that's where we kind of are right now.
Awesome.
Yeah, if you left the toy maker there, we would have found a way to die.
He doesn't do it. He's not a threat at all. He's just a toy maker.
We would have found a way to die.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, apparently don't underestimate PC's abilities, right?
There is more mysteries that the players don't know yet, and things and stuff. I don't know what, I forget what, but I know that there's stuff that they don't know. There's some visions that they've had, but I guess you don't necessarily have to know that yet because they don't know each other. Like I told one character one player one thing, and the other players don't know it yet. So
Yeah, we haven't really shared that.
something you got to just figure out as we go along. They are at level 6. But let's see. So the setting is built for like between going up to maybe level 10 or 11. I've been leveling up based on long rests, only if they do something worthy of leveling up on a long rest. Like for instance, finding the items. I'll probably level them up on this next long rest.
Okay.
So that's how we do it. So yeah, if you guys did something, what we do it like was it landmark or not landmark? Milestone leveling.
Milestones, yeah.
It's not XP based. It's just based on whatever the hell I feel like.
Honestly, I feel like it's better because if you try to stick to XP based stuff, I know my DM from my other game tried to do it the very first time we were playing, just because it's like at that point we were all newbies, and it was, you know, the more we stuck by the book, probably the easier it might seem. But he got tired of it, and we got tired of like having to track that each battle we fought and like everything we picked up and every mission goal we achieved and all. So he was like, you know what, screw it. Just every so often, if you do something like beat up a tough bad guy or find a really, you know, good objective item that you were supposed to find, or complete a quest that someone assigned you or something, if you rest, you level up. Like, no big deal.
Right.
So yeah, it is very much. It does make much more sense to do it kind of based on milestones, based on just, you know, major events in it, because that's also, I think, more in line with what being, you know, what experience and leveling kind of is in real life. Like, as you do something significant in life, you learn more and you discover more about yourself. You discover more about the world. You interact with people better. You have all these things, versus if you just like go and do the quest and you gain some experience points, and then maybe, you know, like you clean up a house later, or you know, you fight one tiny monster and that's enough to level you. It feels like that's not significant, because it's like, well, how did you gain a level from fighting this tiny little monster dude, right? It's like, no, you
kind of, because
you learned.
I mean, either way, like there's some people that like are thought of like you should do leveling only based off of like in-game time, because otherwise you could literally go from a level 1 character that can die from like 3 goblins to a level 20 character who can shape reality at will and save the world in a matter of like a few weeks. So, like,
Well, yeah, but then that's why you up the challenge rating of the monsters you fight, and that's why you
right.
adjust things, as needed. That's one of the fun and possibly for us dangerous things of a DM, right?
You're right. Well, yeah. So the players are a slower pace than was probably the average and what's intended. One of the reasons has to do with the inter-party conflict. The other reason was probably because
We're new.
the players just like to poke the wrong bears and make things go off on tangents and do stupid things at the wrong times or whatever. And so yeah, that's why we've played for how long now? 8 months, and they've only gone up up to level 6. Usually on average, you usually go up maybe about a level every month or so, about a month or a month and a half, based on like maybe 3-hour sessions a week. We've been playing longer than that. Like our sessions are usually like 4 to 5 hours, so we should be a higher level by now. But it's fine. It's cool. It's whatever. These
never
guys
learned.
We're good. We're good. Like I said, if you guys, I probably level you up areas right now on the long rest. So if you guys long rest this session, you'll be level 7.
Yay!
But only on the long rest, because it doesn't make sense to me to level somebody up like midday or even like mid fight. That'd be a little
That'd be a little weird.
A little weird.
Like, hold on, time out. Let me level up this.
Yeah.
Let me learn this thing
Hold
real
on, man.
quick.
I gotta write these new spells into my book. Hold on.
Alright, I'm not saying you can't do that. I'm just saying there's no reason to do that at the moment. Like, if you had a wish spell to level yourself up right now, then you could do that. So, there's a lot of instances where it's like, I won't say you can't do it, but you could certainly try. An attempt can be made. Yeah. So
You're gonna get your water.
I need to get the water. I need to figure out how to plug in Peter's character. I'm not sure I finalized figuring that out yet. I think I might want to put him in Barovia at the moment.
I think that's where we're headed anyway.
Yeah.
Where you guys are headed
We'll
in.
fill in Peter, I guess.
Sure. Tell him whatever stuff you think I might have missed or that we missed so far.
Yeah, we'll go with depth with the dinner, I guess.
So,
well, maybe not. Yeah.
So, well, after dinner. Okay. So anyway, after
Why don't we
dinner.
just start like chatting in character as we're walking to Barovia while Nick gets? Oh, he's gonna want to do that.
Yeah.
Go get your water, Nick.
No, this is okay. So this is out of character.
Yeah.
Like, so he brought us, he gave us a tour after dinner. He showed us a room that was upstairs with webs and a large table in the middle. It was it looked like it was prepared for a ritual. It looked like a birthday or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like a party was supposed to happen there, and then he says that he was born as he is now in that room. So we suspect some ritual is happening in there. Because he wasn't a vampire before. That's what we were thinking. And then the next room was well maintained, and then there's a portrait of Irina/Tatiana hanging over the fireplace. And then he takes us back through the room, back to the first floor, into the main entrance, and then there's a hallway with knight armor and portraits of past adventurers, and it's pretty much all the adventurers that has come through Barovia that he's asked for their help and they have failed him. And yeah, so that's when he wants us to find Irina or he will kill us, and then and tells us we will find our loved ones in Barovia, because I guess somehow he knows whatever, that we have loved ones or families, whatever. So okay, and then he just literally boots us out. He's like, get out now. So that's where we left off last time. Yep.
Kind of a rude dinner host, but all right.
Yeah, the meal was excellent.
Meal was quite lovely.
Fan-fucking-tabulous.
At least there was that part that's good about it then.
And then, I think nobody has ranged weapons, huh? That use ammo.
I've got darts, but that's it.
Okay, because I can't remember. how Nick wants to rule it. Because like in other sessions, he's like, do you want to keep track of ammo or no?
Well, like darts are actual items, so I have to keep track of those. But like,
yeah,
ammo,
I'm gonna keep track
But,
of
like,
my
crossbow-
javelins. But like,
Well, yeah, like,
arrows
big
and
things-
bolts.
Arrows and bolts are like, oh, okay, whatever. You just have them.
I think
Like you don't have to go
Yeah.
buy because that's the one thing that's like kind of like glossed over is that there's no real shops here. We can't buy items here. Like it's very generic-y kind of stuff. Like you're not gonna find the bag of holding in here or something like that. I think that's
when I was in one of my previous campaigns with my DM. I was a sharpshooter variant, and it was pretty fun because it was sort of what was in the I think Critical Role stuff, but like a little bit homebrew to make it a little bit more powerful because the campaign we were running was really hard. And basically, what I was allowed to do, and even what my wizarding colleague was allowed to do with some of his spells and things, with basically like we don't have to track our supplies, ammunition, or spell components or anything like that. Just as long as it's within reason. Like if we say we're starting off with like 20 or 25, 30, then if we're just fighting a few battles, whatever, we can just pick up the things at the end of the battle and say we have enough for the next battle, whatever that may be. But if it's something like a really big boss fight just happened, and we used up a lot of stuff, and then it's been several battles since we've been to a city or rested or something, then we're gonna start running low on ammo, and at that point then we have to go to a city and spend some time buying ammo so we can trade a few gold for quote unquote 100 or 200 or whatever we think is enough ammo, and just basically keep track of it that way. Like as long as we have some, it's enough. But if you start overdoing it, then at some point it's going to be okay. We should go to a city and a town and get some more. Same thing with what my group usually does with, like, I don't know if you guys manage traveling with rations and like eating and drinking. Like
No,
kind of
we
just
roll
hand
not
that
really.
away.
Yeah.
we roleplay it, but it doesn't really count towards anything.
Yeah, exactly. It's neat that D&D has that specifically, but just keeping track of that is so tedious, and kind of hand wave that away. Be like, it's only been a few days since we've been out of town. We're fine. Oh, it's been a month since we've been out of town. We're probably going to run out of rations soon. So keep it within reason of what you have.
Yeah, and then within this campaign, we've been just buying most of our food anyway. Either buying, or like it's been given to us. So the only thing that we really keep track of in terms of like something like that is like torches.
Yeah.
Like we'll use
keeping torches.
Yeah, torches like you have to. But I think, I don't know who have done
catch up. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Pretty in depth.
what 3 hours?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, but that's like summing up 8 months. So
That's true.
and a lot of shenanigans here and there.
So many shenanigans.
Oh yeah, and we had followers. That's who this rat person is.
Oh yeah, Eustace Nordis. With 4 of us, we might not necessarily need them. I don't know.
Followers
I
isn't necessarily a need-based system.
Yeah. It's what?
It's just sort of
like you're hiring them
It's for flavor.
it's flavor. It's something to have if you want to do. If you don't want to have a follower, then just say no. Say no. It's kind of based off of like older systems too. What this guy sort of made rules for is that as you became higher level and more famous and whatnot, and people sort of flock to you, be like, "Hey, I want to bask in your light," become groupies and whatnot.
Yeah.
So that's what happens sometimes,
Who
or
owns
just
Eustace?
like they're.
Does Ian owns Eustace, or do I own Eustace?
I think currently Ian is Eustace's handler because he met Eustace first.
Oh, okay.
And Eustace is a cowardly rat person.
He hides behind the biggest meat shield.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yep.
Yes, I think as
So that little thing that happened where I killed the one that was near him, like that was just like in case he died. Is that what? It was?
that was cool in his eyes, but like honestly, if he saw you fight in battle, you're gonna run away. You're gonna try to kite things away from him. And that's not he doesn't want to
That's
be left holding the bill, so that's not gonna work out for him.
Oh my lord! 8 o'clock.
Yep.
Yikes.
So,
now I have a good idea of what's going on, and thank you for summarizing everything so extensively. But I'm curious as to how my character Vladislav is going to be kind of added into the group, or
So
meet
or whatever.
I
Let's
will
go to
tell
the
you
Meta
how I thought to do it. Let me do a side chat.
Sounds good.
Wow, the first side chat of the game.
Diva. Oh my God, I
Everyone,
can't
if you
believe it.
like this recap, hit
you
that
like it.
subscribe button.
Hit that follow button on Twitch.
Oh my God.
With 100% less PvP, 200% more forward action, and if you're lucky, we'll level up tonight. We just need to get one follower to hit that subscribe button, and the DM will level us. Alright, be right back.
Something Kirby.
Nice, we even have theme music. Hey Chris,
Yeah.
do you think $280 of HOAs is worth a gated community and a small park?
Oh yeah. Why not?
Well, do you know how much like a gated community typically would pay? Like how much you would pay for a gated community?
If it's a really big park and it's a really nice like.
It's not a really big park.
And it's a really nice like pool-y kind of area, with like
No pool.
with like a game room and all that stuff.
Nope, none
You'll
of that.
Probably pay upwards of like maybe $350.
See, one of the neighborhoods we're looking at, like the house is smaller and it's cheaper, so it's more affordable.
Yeah.
There's lower tax, but the HOA is $280 and you're getting nothing but a gate. But it's also in the heart of Upland, like it's right next to downtown, so that's kind of cool. Like it's walkable.
Yeah, gates are nice. I mean, like, my
So it's kind
HOA is
of-
100 or 98, and I don't have a gate, so it's like,
Right.
it's up to you. Like, how much does a gate mean to you?
Well, that's it doesn't really, the location is what matters. It's like it's walkable. Like how often can you say that?
That's good then. I mean, like, I guess it shouldn't bother you that much. It's just you get a gate. That's nice.
Yeah, right now I'm wishing that we can get the house in Ontario Ranch, which is the one that you guys were looking at,
Yeah.
but I want it in the location of Upland,
Oh wow. Yeah. That's
which
not
is
gonna happen.
that's not going to happen.
Well, at the very least, you have. So, what's the house you're looking at now? That
Oh.
one's the serious contender, or like.
It's this, yeah, it's in our top 2 or top 3.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them are in.
The one that we were scoping out, that's like.
That's
never
top.
mind already.
That's one of the top,
Oh, okay.
and then this is the other of the top.
But like the one that you're talking about now is the one you're most likely gonna try to go with.
Maybe because it is cheaper. There's no Melrose,
That's good.
but the HOA is crazy high, but everything's walkable.
Uh-huh. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, and then we're looking at floor plan 3. It's a smaller house. It's cheaper.
3 bedrooms though. 3 bedrooms.
Still 3 bedrooms. It doesn't have any storage like in the other one. They like you could get storage underneath the stairs.
Are you planning to move in? What do you call it? You and your mom and her, or just?
No, just me and Allison.
Oh wow! So then you guys are gonna have a good amount of room then.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess we can use the other 2 bedrooms as like the office and like another
That's
whatever.
What it ends up being, yeah, like an office or like storage.
Guest room.
For a lot.
Yeah. Well, one of them's definitely gonna be a guest room.
Mm-hmm. Is it 2 bath? Yeah, 2. 2.5. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know. We'll see. We're still working on the pre-approval though.
Mm-hmm. No, it looks good. It's the biggest plan out of all the plans.
Yeah, but they only make a limited number.
Yeah. Who's the builder? Do you know the name?
Yeah, it's RC Homes.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. What was your builder?
William Lyon.
I haven't heard of them.
Yeah. Did you end up figuring out that whole Biden thing, or not yet?
No, I haven't heard anything since you
Ugh.
did. Like all the articles written were that was his like campaign promise. Like that's what he was campaigning on.
We're fucking waiting. Everyone's waiting for it. That's funny.
Yeah.
You guys went to the site already though?
Oh yeah.
Do you know
That's
which
nice.
plot you're looking at to get?
No, not yet. We just need a pre-approve first, so that we can get on their list.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't have a specific like because I see it has a future phase over here.
That future phase is gonna be built next year.
Yeah, that's probably a phase 3 or 4 or whatever they call it. See, they're building how many here?
Look, it's our old characters. Holy crap!
Ooh, Sage Knight Street.
It's in downtown Upland. Like I can.
Oh crap! Why am I streaming?
Oh.
Shit! I didn't realize.
Clip it now.
Oh my god! I was like, this is where I'm going to be living now.
Clip it.
That's pretty funny. I didn't realize. Wow! Look at this blue eyes white dragon. Oh, look at him. It's
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's us.
Wow! I haven't seen Olna in a long time.
That is Olna. Yep. Oh boy.
I hope Nick knows that we can't go back into Vallaki anymore.
You can't go in. You can't go in.
Okay, you want to split the party again?
No, we just sneak you in.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
and we don't have any shenanigans, Zenas. I really miss Octavio.
Oh, man.
He was our like utility CC healer DPS character.
All the problems are back.
I also like my other guy, my next guy on deck.
I did not expect that recap to be so long. That was insanely long.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to go into that much detail. Oh boy.
Like, this is what the house used to be like. Now this is the house. Which one is it? This is Barovia, right?
YC Wig.
Yeah, I really can't wait for my next character because he's a rogue and he has 57. Well, I just don't like he doesn't have that much utility. He's a tank, which is great. And he's decent at talking.
This is why Nick says play what you like, man.
I know. I thought I would like him. But then again, I've only had 2 weeks with him, 2 sessions, so.
Do you have spells with him?
Yeah, I have spells. I have to prepare them each day, so I have to think of what we're gonna do.
I see.
And then prepare them this one will be useful. It's I figured we needed a tank or a healer type of a thing, so I went with Paladin. Which is fine, I usually play tank in games anyway.
Yeah.
But then this game doesn't really have any tanking mechanisms.
No, it doesn't. It's unless you want to have a lot of health, and then
yeah,
and then go into some other,
which I do now,
multi-class into something else.
So, are you guys watching WandaVision?
Yeah.
I started watching WandaVision, and then it got weird.
It gets weirder. Keep watching.
Yeah.
And I was like,
wait, are you caught up, Ian?
How long I can watch this, huh?
Oh yeah, hold on. We're supposed to. Oh, there you.
Lonely, I am so lonely. I have nobody to call my own. Lonely, I am so lonely. I have no body.
Wow, we just left you. Are you
Oh, you guys are back.
Yep. There you go, Ian.
Okay.
You'll get finally somebody that speaks English.
Oh no. That's sad. Oh, that's worse.
Great. I was like, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Do we want to catch each other up on what we can and cannot do?
I can tank like a motherfucker.
Alright. So, like I said, I went from knowing 6 cantrips to 9 cantrips.
Congratulations.
Nice.
I was like, holy shit, okay, multi-classing into this cleric was actually a good idea.
Hey, so I guess we should talk about fight strategy, but I guess we should talk about it in-game, but while they're side chatting, I'm probably gonna go for the biggest, beefiest guy.
Okay.
So, yeah, so like, for that, it's best to focus one target. Like, everybody just focus one target. If you still, like, have, or had Octavio or whatever, like, if you can take somebody out of the fight, go ahead. But if they take damage and then they're back in the fight, just ignore that person until the end. Kind of thing. So it's like, okay, that's good to know.
You guys know that I kite people.
Yeah.
Ideally, I would like to kite more than one person.
Mm-hmm.
So that would take people away from the fight.
Yeah, ideally.
Ideally.
Like
and then
divide
like
and conquer kind of thing.
yeah.
Because my survivability is pretty good because of my high health.
What's your hit points?
My hit points is 60 maximum.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
45.
My rogue that's on deck is 57.
Yeah. So it's like
So I have a beefy rogue ready to go.
yeah, your rogue's ready. Don't tell me you're gonna run your character off a cliff or something.
I don't know.
Hi-ho, Silver, away! Right off a cliff. But wait, what's your AC though?
Like split from the army and set up a
My AC is
task force.
17.
Oh my god, Ian. Is what?
1-7. Pretty high.
Oh,
How'd
okay,
you
yeah,
get
that's
17?
pretty.
You get +2 from the
Natural armor?
bracers.
Oh,
Ah.
racers.
And then what do you call it? What are they called again? Barbarians get AC if they increase their constitution and if they increase their dexterity.
Okay, that's how you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about my rogue because his AC is 16, and I want it as the magic item. I just want studded leather armor. That would bring me up to 18, I think.
So I could have gotten that vial if Nick like kind of homebrewed it, like if he nerfed it a bit.
Yeah.
Cause like nobody, so I was like, damn it. But I didn't say anything. I was like, hey, how about this? And it's like, no, damn it. So I was like, you can nerf it if you want. And so, like, I don't know how you would have nerfed it, but yeah. But for at least sorcerer wise, my spell save is 15. So I was like, I don't know how well that is for this. For like generic monsters, I feel like that's okay. All right.
For what?
What is this? For generic monsters, like spell save DC. 15. So they have to roll above a 15. So if it's like a regular, like I don't know, like a bear, an owl bear, I think it would fail it or something. But yeah, I have way more utilities now. Compared to before. And then I think it kind of works with, like, not necessarily trying to do with Chris's kiting, but if he can like kite more of them and then they can line up in a way. I have lightning bolt now, so like that's 100-foot range. So I'm gonna kind of stay away from the party. Like, I guess in the same vein of like staying close to Mordenkainen, if I have to, or whatever. But also with Thunderous Step, I can GTFO if anything, like yeah.
Step.
And then I also have, what is it? As a bonus action on my turn when I'm casting a level 1 spell, immediately before or after you cast a spell of first level or higher, doing so allows you to fly up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attack. So I can GTFO even more. And I've been reading up, but like it doesn't say that takes away from my speed.
How'd you figure out splashing in cleric?
What do you mean?
Cause
Splashing in?
welcome back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I'm back. Come out of space. So you guys have left the castle, I believe, right?
Yeah, we're on our way to Borovia.
Guys, you won't believe what happened to me in the castle.
Did you find the bathroom?
Did you bone the girl?
How'd you know I was gonna? How'd you guys know about that?
You smell like it, says Eustace.
It seems that you're able to smell my feminine pheromones. Thank you. Anyway.
Oh, I thought something smelled a little fishy.
Anyway, wow.
Wow.
Anyway, I found. You won't believe it. I look left. I look right. Is there anyone in my area or anyone that seems like they're able to eavesdrop outside of our party? Nick.
Wait. Sorry, you asking me some question? What's the question?
Yeah, can I perception check to see if anyone can eavesdrop in what I'm about to say?
Roll perception.
Sure. Oh, 20 tells me what?
If someone's gonna eavesdrop on you, you do not see anybody. You don't even see any birds at the moment. I guess are you leaving the castle right now? Are you leaving the castle? Or castle? Okay, you guys are leaving the castle. You're outside the castle walls. You don't see anything.
Okay. Anyway. So guys, I look left, look right. No birds, no nothing. Esmeralda was in there. You know Esmeralda, right?
Like who? No. Who?
No.
Where's this guy?
The vampire hunter. Do you guys not know Esmeralda?
No.
Sounds like
I just got in here.
God damn it. Okay. Esmeralda, okay, is this vampire hunter that we've teamed up with Morgan Kanan. Alright?
Who's this Mordekainen?
Wait. You don't know who Morgan Kanan is?
No, I just got here.
Okay. No,
Tyler is gonna look.
We were with it. I look at Ember and I look at myself. I'm like, I've been here by myself. I don't know what you're talking about.
I look at Casper.
Eustace says, we literally just met this weird blueprint, this weird man. He points at Jel's character.
Forget about you. You're not listening.
Tasker is
2 hours ago.
Tasker, come on.
Tasker is going to look straight at the camera and say, "See, here's the problem when people die. They need to catch themselves up. And in this case, I have no idea what this guy's talking about." And then I'm going to look at Amber. "I don't know what you're talking about."
All right. So there's this magician named Morgan Kanan, okay? Also, the guy we just came from dinner, don't say his name. He's going to track us. Okay. Other than that.
Okay.
Gather that
Morgan
much.
Kanan guy. He's going to help us defeat the devil, that guy that we just left his house. And
Nice.
He is going to help us defeat the devil.
yeah, we're doing this while walking. While we're
We're walking. We're just following the tracks. Whatever.
It looks like she's gonna help me bring a dinosaur or dragon head to one of the cities.
Wait.
I wrote it down, but I'll tell you later. Hold on. Actually,
Dragon
I'll tell you
head.
now.
What's the
There's this dragon head that it'll help us in our battle if I basically do it this one favor. Okay.
Strahd mentioned?
Argan's
Oh.
a dragon skull. Okay.
Hey,
it was in this
I'm gonna
bone
stop.
room. Many
I'm gonna
bones.
stop right there.
Hey,
I'm just gonna
stop.
stop in my tracks,
What?
and I'm gonna turn to look at Ambar. Were you gonna say something, Jello?
Like, did you just say the name that's not supposed to be said?
Who did?
Tasker.
Oh, Tasker did.
Did I?
Yep. I don't know if you said that in character or out of
No,
character.
he said stop. He said stop on my tracks. That's Strahd.
Stop.
It's a
Oh, okay. Okay.
And I turn around, and I look at him and go, "What's the name of that dragon?"
No, we had to take a dragon bone to Argensholt.
Arg. Oh my gosh, my echo is going crazy.
It's a place on the map.
Argans the Volt.
Yeah. Look at. I pull out my map and I show it to them. I show them that.
Oh, yeah,
Argensholt is north of Berez and south of Valak.
Okay, I'm gonna firmly put my finger on the map.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, at dinner, this name was mentioned. This was the devil mentioned that he lost to a great dragon, and that's the name of the dragon.
That's perfect. I'm sure he wants to help us defeat the devil once again. But we got to meet up with Esmeralda because she's the one that promised me that she'll get me the skeleton.
Did
ruined my
you tell
chances.
her? Did you tell her where to meet you though? Because I'm assuming we're going to Barovia, right? Because that's where the devil said we could meet our loved ones.
Wait, Barovia? I wasn't. Where Barovia is south of here, right?
South.
Yes.
You're literally holding a map.
Yep.
All right, let's go south. Hey, you know what's south of here also? Madam Eva. You guys should go get your fortunes read.
Have we had our fortunes read?
Nick,
No.
I have that we did.
Well, you probably. I don't know. I don't remember mine. Hold on.
Jello has not, I think.
Okay,
but Tasker
yeah,
has.
Okay.
Jello's new character has not. His previous character did.
And make sure you write it down this time because no one remembers. Do you guys? Can we head towards Madam Eva? Is that cool?
Sure.
Or what do you guys want to do? Do you
I
guys
mean,
wanna
if
go
it's on the way to
first?
Barovia, Strahd said he ransomed some loved ones of ours, and I'll think I'd be pleasantly surprised to find any of my loved ones here. But if what he says is true, I'd like to see for my own eyes.
I look him at it again. It's like, did you just say his name again?
Oh,
He did! He
did.
just said.
well. Anyway, so Strahd told us to go to Barovia. So
Wait, what's happening?
Hear us,
All right,
I'm gonna turn and whisper to Saltine and be like, "Is this scry thing cumulative?"
I think so.
What the heck? He placed our loved ones in Barovia.
Wait,
We
wait,
should
wait,
head over to
I-
Barovia.
Okay, and then I take Jello. I take Saltine aside real quick. Hey, Saltine, come here.
It's been a rough week.
Let me ask you something.
It's a long week.
Saltine, come here, closer.
Wow.
Stay over there, Tasker. Stay over there. Go.
I'm gonna stay
Go
over.
away, Tasker.
I'm gonna gallop away at a. I'm gonna gallop away.
Okay.
I gallop away.
well, you know,
okay,
like-
okay.
I have
All
a
right, 1
feeling
second.
that this scrying, okay, he can see through his eyes. So if he closes his eyes while he walks or rides his horse, I think that we can avoid the whole scrying problem.
It's at this moment that Ambar, you notice that there is a person walking across the bridge up ahead towards you. Off the road.
I look around and I
and-
see if there's any cover.
Nick,
in the immediate vicinity, like
I'm gonna
are there
be
any
out
hilly
of-
areas or something like that.
All right, hold on. Roll perception. Ian, what'd you say?
I want to be out of earshot, but like I can still like in the place where I can still see them.
That's fine.
I was like, oh, that sound. Trying's like, that's kind of magic-y, right? And I can use I can cast detect magic as a ritual, so we can see if he's watching us, I guess.
18.
No, there's no good place. There's no trees around you. There's more just hills and rocks.
I can't hide behind any rocks or hills or anything.
Unless you climb up the hill like 100 feet up, 200
Alright.
feet up.
I take out my weapon. I hold it in front of me, and I continue forward casually.
Okay. That's where I guess Halton, you can see it. There's what Ambar sees now is a sort of bunk-looking person.
Halt!
Looking.
Who goes there? Hello?
Uh-oh.
Peter. Peter. Peter.
Hello?
Hello.
Peter might be muted. Muted? No?
Hello.
We don't hear you.
Oh, he said
One sec.
Oh, okay. Wait, what was this? How to say? What was it? Were we gonna take the dragon skull too? What was it?
You guys, we've had an
Host.
entire week off. I'm not used to this.
Can you go get on Temerity and close your eyes?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm circling.
You
I
never
wonder if
told
it
him that.
works.
You never told him that. You never told him that.
Oh yeah, you never told me that.
No, because I'm still whispering. I am trying to get the message across.
Peter says,
Oh,
"Go
we had a bardic
Hello,
message.
testing, 1, 2.
Hey,
yeah,
there he is.
right
Okay,
there.
okay. So,
Okay,
walking
cool.
along, we come across a bridge, and I see this guy. What do I see in front of me? What kind of person is this person?
Peter, describe yourself."
I am a really tall, actually a short, stout human monk, wearing kind of the standard monk clothing of thin fabric, but wrapped around, my arms and legs very tightly with the kind of fabricy shoes and bow staff tied to my back, and just kind of walking along, bouncing my head, humming something to myself nonchalantly.
Okay. I immediately am on alert. This is probably the happiest person I've ever seen in Barovia. If he's humming, I say,
Nick, are you doing something?
hey,
Yes.
hey, hello?
Okay.
Hi.
Calm yourself, friends.
Go ahead, Jello.
Alright.
There's no need for violence today. I am simply on a quest. I seek more knowledge, not fights. But
But
I'm assessing the situation, and
We
I'll
have no
charge in
need
if it's
to-
violent, but I'll stay back if it's not.
go ahead.
we have no need to, what's the word, damn it? Increase, to enliven, to
I see if
elevate our circumstances to that battle today.
I'm going to put my morning star away and take out a javelin.
Wait, did you say you were going to do something, Jello?
Oh no, I was gonna see if Doit, does he sound like he's telling the truth?
That's
Roll insight.
insight.
Yep. Come on. Yeah.
He seems to be telling the truth. I'm pretty sure. I'm
what-
pretty
what do you-
sure, unless Peter wants to contradict that.
What are you thinking
I-
about? What do you think about Saltine?
Yeah.
I whispered.
What is Peter's body language? I guess.
Yeah,
Tell
yeah.
him.
What does
I'm
it tell
so
you?
my body. So I'm kind of just standing there with my arms forward and my palms out, kind of like as a stop motion. And then as soon as I see someone at least begin to stow their weapons, I kind of set my arms to the side, palms facing forward but open still, showing obviously I'm not trying to be pulling out a weapon or any sort of that thing. I just want to talk.
Saltine, what?
At least I hope that's what gets conveyed.
What do you think,
What?
Saltine?
I think this guy's alright.
All right.
I think this guy seems a little too happy to be here, but I don't think he knows what's going on yet.
All right. I'll sheath my weapon and I'll say, sorry. We meet a lot of characters on the road. How long have you been here in this land? You don't seem to come from here. Your clothes are too fancy.
It is no problem. I understand sometimes one must defend oneself against the unknown. That is where knowledge comes in handy. I've only been here just one night. I recently just woke up and found myself in this place. I'm not entirely certain what I'm doing yet, but or why in fact I'm here. But the barkeep where I was just at in Barovia, he suggested I go see Madam. What was her name? Madam Ava.
Yeah.
Madam Ava to get my fortune read, and that might help me determine what my fate is and what my objective in pursuing knowledge here is, what sort of knowledge I can find.
All right. So I have some good news and some bad news. Okay. The good news is, it looks like we can be friends because we're kind of looking for allies here. The bad news is, your sense of direction is terrible. You've missed Madame Eva like at least 3 hexes. So you gotta go back, brother.
Well, then I have good news and bad news as well. The bad news is I am apparently... Well, I should say the bad news is you are indeed correct. I appear to be very, very lost here, and more so than I initially anticipated. The good news is, however, that a friendship, and if that becomes that, but at least an allyship is always a blessing to have in a new world.
All right.
Go
ahead.
I was going to say, it is an honor to make your acquaintance. I am Vladislav Wisiwig, the last and best pupil of the great Kadri Ivan Wisiwig, acolyte of Griffin, patron saint of Arun.
I'm Ambar. I'll allow my compatriots to introduce themselves.
I'm Saltine. Saltine, no.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Just like...
I kind of nudge. I would like to nudge Saltine while he says like, "Names have powers. Remember, names have powers."
That's when Eustace says the rat person. He says, "I am Eustace Nordis, the 47."
Completely facepalm. All these guys.
And he says that knight over there who's in timeout is Tasker, the red knight of the red. I don't know, something like. Who cares? It's this guy.
In that case, then, my Vladislav is gonna kneel down in a hopefully non-threatening way and start drawing in the dirt road with his finger the holy symbol of Wisywig, and then suggest it is indeed a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and we have started what may perhaps be a great friendship this day. May the blessings of Griffin be upon us and his strength be bestowed upon us.
I would love for us to travel and be and be acquaintances, but there is one slight task. I must ask of everyone here if it's okay. I must ask you to prove that you're not a vampire. I make sure that Tasker is not in earshot of that.
Nope, definitely not.
Are you able to take this task?
How does one make such proof?
Okay. It just so happens we're on a bridge. I would like you to wade in the water for. It's running water, right? I'd like you to wade in the water for exactly 6 seconds. Is that one turn? 6 seconds. And if it does not burn you like acid, I believe you're not a vampire.
Once again, I have to figure out how fast is this water running.
Well, if we take a look up here,
Running water. It has to be running.
I think right here it's not so bad. Like it's still running, but like if you went on this side, it's probably running faster.
well, you see how it goes from an area of how it widens and then it narrows in here, so that increases the rate of the flow. Simple fluid dynamics, Nick. Come on.
Yes. Yes.
I just thought
so
that,
much,
but
yes.
only in 3 seconds and not that 30 that you just said. So yeah.
When I see
So, Vlad says, if that is really necessary, okay. So he goes and he sets his bow staff, he just firmly plants it in the ground right next to the river, and then does a handstand into the shallow part of the river, holding his breath. So like the water basically comes up to his chest level.
What flavor?
Do we observe any sort of crackling or some kind of like acidy reaction to his waiting?
You're kind of far from him, aren't you? Unless you
Okay, I guess I'll get closer.
Jeez.
I'd like to observe this.
Okay, well, you guys have to go down towards the river from the bridge.
Yeah.
Is Tasker still gonna follow you then?
Well, I'm basically, like I said, out of earshot, but within visual range.
Okay.
Don't
look at him. Also.
We should probably we could probably like mute Ian and then we could do that.
You can just bring me back from side chat when you're.
Can we just like put like stuff things in like the eye visor part, or put his eye visor down and he can't see?
Well, my eye visor is down, but I could like.
Yeah, can we stuff like a couple rocks in there? So
you have to.
Well, you're not, so you can't suggest.
My friend, you have to tell me these things.
Wait, do not play the game with that accent. It's too soon. Okay. Do we observe anything with the water moving?
No.
I'm sorry to ask you to do that. It looks like you are definitely not a vampire.
Eustace says, what if he's a water vampire?
Do they have those here, Eustace?
I don't know.
Never mind.
After several seconds, Vlad's gonna grab his bow staff just without even looking at it, just knowing where it is almost instinctively, and then use it to kind of flip himself up in a very decorative way back onto the beach.
I'd like to give
back onto the shoreline.
Clap! Wow, such showmanship.
Hopefully that suffices to demonstrate my lack of vampirism to you all.
I believe so. And then I look at
I just suggest I'm like, huh?
We don't know you're not a vampire, Saltine.
I guess I just read these boots.
Eustace is like, what if a sea elf became a vampire?
Eustace, not now.
I was like, okay, and I stick my quarterstaff into the ground, like in the shallow area, and then just step into the water, I guess.
Oh, to like hold yourself up.
Yeah.
Wait,
does
just so
anything happen to Saltine?
Does he still have his shoes on?
You have wet shoes for an entire encounter.
Why do you think he handstanded in the water?
No, I'd like. Oh yeah, I guess I should. Yeah, I guess I'll just take off my shoes.
oh, now you're saying, I don't know. You didn't say that.
Yeah, you said
okay, no, I'm good, I'm
you're
fine.
wet shoes.
Yeah, I'm already in
Too
there.
bad.
Disadvantage to all dexterity saves.
Well, that before.
You have the conditioned soggy shoes.
He's gonna be squishing all the way to Barovia now.
Advantage on stealth checks because you squirt. You make
Oh.
wet squishes.
Yep.
All right. No issues there, DM sir.
Sure, he goes into the water. It's totally fine.
All right.
I mean, you can't. You don't see his skin contact the water, so
Does it? I ask him. Does it burn?
Like, no, it's just cold.
Okay.
It is ice
Refreshing
cold.
indeed.
It is ice cold.
Like, I'm getting out now.
It's cooler than being cool.
And as he's getting out, you can see Vlad's kind of wiping off his head and the top of his body with part of the fabric to dry himself off.
I'm glad, guys, that we're all not vampires. This is good.
Wait,
news.
how do we know you're not a vampire? And I point with my quarterstaff to, like, hey, you go in the water.
All right, and then and is that moment I take out my halberd and I slit a little part of my hand, and I say, "Vampires heal instantaneously." And in a dramatic way, I nick a little part of my hand and show them that it does not staunch the bleeding. Will this suffice?
And I just say, like, I don't even know really what the rules are for a vampire, so I guess.
I feel like you should take like 1 HP of damage for that sort of. I don't
I've
know.
done that before. It's not new.
You know what? Roll a medicine check to see how well you can cut yourself without taking damage.
Oh, okay. That's fine with me.
You're good. You're good. No damage.
Okay, cool.
See, I cut myself, yet I do not bleed, or I do not heal. I am definitely not a vampire.
I guess we should have asked that vampire, but then he wouldn't tell us what his weaknesses are.
I didn't want to ask you to cut yourself. Like. That's why
I appreciate that.
We appreciate that.
It's a little much to ask someone.
I guess when we get closer to Peter, I guess because he drew it in front of himself, like, do I recognize that symbol? Would I recognize his god symbol or whatever that he drew? Or is it like washed away at this point?
Give me 1 second. I don't. Where are you from? Where is Peter's character from?
Rashemi and Faerun. I don't know if that really matters here at all.
Yeah, well, it's still the same continent, at least. Or, yeah, so... I guess there is a chance. Saltine, roll a religion check.
Ah, shit, where is it? There it is.
No.
Okay.
No.
Nice and plain, I like it.
I was like, okay. And then I was like, oh, my friend used to follow this symbol, and I draw, I guess Zeus's symbol, which is like, I think 3 lightning bolts. And then I draw mine next to that, which is a hammer.
Am I aware of Zeus's symbol, by the way? Nick? Is that something I would know about?
Or a fistful of lightning bolts, and then a hammer.
Roll a religion check.
Sure.
I'd say yeah. Sure. Yes.
Under my breath, I mutter, "It's no Dragal, but whatever." That's all I wanted.
What I also have and/or studied. Would Vlad also have seen and/or studied any of that Zeus or Thor in his temple
Roll religion.
Library.
Why not?
Yeah.
Sure. Yes.
Everyone
yes.
knows
Cool.
about Thor. No one knows about Thor. Whatever.
It's pretty generic god. So yeah.
Yeah.
So there's lightning everywhere. There's gotta be a god of him somewhere. You know.
Yeah.
Right.
And then I guess I show him like the scars or whatever. Mine's like, yeah. I'm trying to see if I can control this lightning magic, the storms and everything. You know. That's all I say though.
So Vlad,
Okay.
you mind if I call you Vlad? I'm gonna call you Vlad. So Vlad,
It is my name after all.
It looks like we're heading the same way. Do you? Would you mind, teaming up for us? Teaming up or partying along for a little bit, just for safety. There's always safety in numbers. Would that be an issue for you?
Oh, that in fact would be an advantage. Having an allyship is a boon in a land where I know not.
Okay. I go over to him, like next to him, and I hold up my hand to shake his hand, but in a barbarian way. So it's like I offer my hand, but it's so extended where I expect him to grab like almost my elbow.
I do the thing where they did in the kind of the Hercules TV show, if you're talking, where like they do the high
That's exactly
five. But the
what
high
he's
five
saying.
is
Yeah.
am I grabbing
Is
the
it?
elbow? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And then I pull him really close, like suddenly, and I say, "Don't say the devil's name. Here, he can see us. That is why that one." And I point over at Tasker.
Oh, I'd like to wave upon noticing that.
That's why that one's on timeout. He can scry on us if we say his name.
Oh, and then finally remember. Like, do I hear that, or did you whisper that?
Oh, I
Right.
whispered it because I like pulled him really close.
Oh, okay.
Roll a stealth check to see how well you whisper next to.
Oh, you're gonna ask
Someone
me to
who's
stealth
right next to
check?
you?
I'm a subclass rogue. How dare you?
My dear.
It's like a super loud whisper. Don't say his name.
That is definitely lower than pretty much everybody's passive perception. So yeah, I think
Okay.
I think
I'm gonna cast.
Tasker could hear it if you tried to. If you tried to, but he's not
Trying to listen for birds.
Anyway,
I'm gonna, as a ritual,
yeah.
I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Oh yeah, okay. So how would you do that in character as a verbal and somatic components? What are you doing?
So I'm gonna grab the necklace
Sorry,
that I had.
A ritual takes 10 minutes to cast.
I know. I was like,
Okay,
I'll just
okay.
cast it as we're walking, I guess. I was like, because I remember he's like, oh, it's Squire. Like, that sounds magic-y. And then I just grabbed I was like, oh, don't say his name. It's like, oh, yeah. So I
When
just
do you
start,
when do you start this cast? Right now?
right now, when you're like, when you
Okay.
tell him, I was like, because that reminded me, because we were like, you're about to tell me something. I was gonna do it,
Oh, okay.
but then we met Peter, or Vlad.
Vlad.
So I was like, okay. And then, so that kind of like got me off track. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. And then like, okay, maybe if I cast this, I can see if he's like seeing us or something. And then that's like, oh, okay. And then I guess before I cast, I was like, oh, maybe I can detect if he sees us right now. And then I start chanting and holding the necklace, I guess.
I also was.
But it's gonna take a while, and then
This guy's weird too. I just met him.
Was it? We can keep walking though. It'll take me some time, but
Okay. I guess we'll head over to Madame Eva's. Is that okay? Oh, Ian, are you doing anything besides dirtling in the background?
No, just dirtling. Out of earshot, within eyeshot. The huge.
Okay. I guess I can. I'll yell back at him. Try closing your eyes. I this way, lad, friend, and then I guess we'll head over.
how far is that away?
I'm gonna tell Temerity to follow them because she's smart enough to do that.
A meter.
Temerity's my horse, by the way. And then Tasker's gonna close his eyes and he's just gonna
If it
say
works.
some prayers to the red lady.
I hope it works.
This Vlad is when you notice that the horse coming closer to you is a zombie horse. That is a steed of what looks like a knight with some hair popping out of his armor a little bit, but is a well-fitted armor. Yep.
Hey, look, it's that knight that we saw last time. Oh, I saw last time. Wow, you guys are all new. He's cool. Just leave him alone to his own devices.
Well, no, you don't know what he just gave him the weird look or anything. There's no reason to mention him.
Oh, I don't notice the curiosity.
Oh, hold on. What is Peter saying? Hold
on. Sorry, go ahead. Vlad just kind of stares curiously at the horse and forgive if this is obvious, but your steed appears to be undead. Oh. Is this expected?
Am I within earshot now, or?
Do you want to be?
I'm trying to maintain distance because I don't want to be to like feed information. So no, I'm like following in the back.
Good. You are following Aaron's teachings quite well. Specifically, verse 2, chapter 16. Never gamble with a telepath.
Oh.
I think Ian's writing that down.
I don't hear anything.
Adjusting back to the light's gonna be the worst. Your eyes closed.
My eyes are closed. Temerity can follow you, so I don't need to control her.
Why are your eyes closed?
Ambar yelled at me.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I must have missed that as I was looking for something. All right, we're good.
Yeah, it was like I said, close your eyes, and then he's like, okay.
Just taking his word for it. All right, very trusting.
We shared some vital information earlier. I don't need to justify my trust.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. So can we head to Madame Eva?
Let's proceed.
All right. Cool.
Do you know where she is?
Yeah, I've been there before.
We can always. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, you know, people can move too. You know.
Well,
sure she's still there?
If she's gone, I'm screwed.
I'm sure, like, okay.
But I'm sure a good scryer like her would know verse 4, chapter 19 of Aaron's teaching. It's always good business to know about new customers before they walk in your door.
This is gonna be great.
Sure.
I roll the personality trait that says I quote or misquote sacred texts and proverbs and almost.
No.
Oh, it's like no.
I was like, I'm not that.
Out with a cultist. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Have you heard the good Lord's name, Dragal?
Yep.
Oh man. All right. Nick,
oh boy.
Can we go? Zoom.
Sure. Oh, you want to go there? All right. It's been an hour since you guys left the castle, by the way. At least already before you even start walking there right now. No, left the castle. Not he said the name. It's been like 15 minutes since you said the name.
Would I be able to like kind of estimate how long an hour has gone by?
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay. Could you just let me know then?
So this whole encounter, you're just gonna be like closed eyes. Is that what you're saying?
So I'd say it's about 20 minutes after the word utterance is when you guys reach the camp here. All right, let's see. There is Sunny Camp. Wrong with Sunny Camp. The Sirpool Encampment.
Has it been 10 minutes, Nick?
All right, we need to delete some old characters.
Whoops.
That ups.
Oh, okay. Wait, Jill, it's been 20 minutes. Ian, Jill,
okay.
how does your character conduct this ritual? What does it look like to other people?
So I guess I just walk with my quarterstaff's in my right hand, my left hand's on my chest, I'm holding it over the necklace or whatever, and then I just start like, oh boy, go guy bija.
I get
that's what it looks like.
I get that reference.
I very much appreciate the reference, man.
All right, so it looks like Sultan's doing that.
And then little sparks of I guess. Oh no, because it's a cleric spell, so does it activate with sorcery? With because I think when I cast sorcery spells, or when I cast spells as a sorcerer, like you can tell that I'm casting it, but I don't know if it applies to my cleric spells. Do you know?
I thought detect
It's all
magic-
spells you class, not what class that spell is from. Is my
Okay, so
understanding.
so you guys would note it. So anytime I cast a spell at this point, lightning, like sparks of lightning, like blue lightning, come from my fingers. That's like the scars and stuff.
That's fine. That works out.
Okay.
So did you detect anything?
I don't know. Did I, Nick?
What do you?
I was looking to see if scrying, like what, because that's what I was told. Scrying. Yeah. Could I detect scrying on Tasker?
Yeah.
Because I can't-
He's glowing in divination light.
Station light.
Oh, he's
His entire
glowing.
body.
He's
His
being
entire
watched.
body.
Oh
He-
God! So he's being watched. Oh shit. Okay.
I'm
And
just
then,
saying he's glowing in that light. I'm not saying anything. And then obviously his armor is glowing in it's probably conjuration or something like that. I don't know.
what
with-
is it? The school?
Not conjuration. Enchantment is probably like most the magic items you guys are wearing. Is probably
Kind
gonna be
of set it
enchantment.
off. Wait. Go ahead. What?
Can you also see my aura of protection?
The magic items, no. The magic items. Presence of
I am no
magic
longer
within 30 feet.
seeing anything.
Six. Some magic, and it's probably gonna be all. Was it? What did I say? Enchantment or something like that? Something like that. I don't know what spell it is to create magic items. Probably depends on the magic item. If you really want to know, I guess Ian's is some kind of defensive thing, so it's probably gonna be like an invocation, I guess, enchantment or evocation. Same thing goes for, what do you call it?
My weapon?
Set expected. What map are you guys looking at? Oh, that's just the way it is, computer. Yeah, you see Chris's weapon is.
Oh, okay.
I don't fucking know. What was your weapon? Oh, it's probably
Magic halberd?
whatever. Like, it's magical. You don't even care what magical magic it is, Joe. Do you?
Yeah.
It's not necromantic. It's not necrotic. So whatever. You don't care.
Praise be to Drugol.
You're not writing this down. You're not gonna remember. It's all they have magical items. The monk has magic bracers. You can see that you have your magic staff.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But I can't tell if he's being scryed on though, right? With the detect magic.
His entire body has divination magic around him.
Okay.
Although it is also an shade of a different kind of magic, like what I said before.
Okay.
He's
Some of the
surrounded
magic.
with divination magic. That's
They're
bad.
like shit, and then I was like,
That's
and then
terrible.
I just tell Amber like, well, shit, that didn't work.
So
There's some
here's
magic
the thing.
everywhere here.
Here's the thing: is his entire body is covered in armor. So it's like, how would you know if it's whatever this or that? For all you know, his armor might be have magic with a divination magic on it. For all you know, he might have armor that's that no one can see through. Like he's like his anti-true seeing armor. You don't know because you guys haven't asked him. So all you can tell from him is that his entire body is covered in divination magic. And that there's also another type of magic on as well. There's we'll say evocation. So evocation and divination, 2 shades.
What do you see with your eyes?
With my half elf eyes.
Yeah, your half.
He's covered-
What does he see?
I just see that you're covered in 2 different kinds of magic. So one of them, I don't know what do you have.
Wait
do
a
you
second,
cover
hold on.
magic?
Why are you telling this to Tasker right now?
No, I'm far away. I'm out of earshot. Or like,
Oh, no, I'm telling
within 30
Amber.
feet of this.
Oh, okay.
I would tell that to Amber. Like, so like he's covered in 2 different kinds of magic. I don't know.
I can hear you within 30 feet. If we're doing this by the book.
Well, unless he's trying to whisper.
Okay.
Are you trying to whisper?
Well, I don't even know where you are because you're not even on the map. so.
You don't have to be on the map. It's fine.
I'm singing a song in my head.
He's perpetually 30
Okay.
feet away, and he knows it.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I'll try to. I'll whisper like, "Do you like what's up with that guy? Does he come from magic?" I whisper that to Amber.
That Tasker guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
He always wears that really big armor, and all I know is that he turned big one time. That was crazy. So, he just has. I think he just has a magical armor because the armor grew with him. So I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, I can't tell with his armor, but I can only see that there's like 2 different kinds of magic coming from him. So we should find out
if he has
one
magic,
of them could be
if
it.
he
Or
has
both
magic on
together.
him, I think it's bad regardless.
Jesus says also he died.
Eustace,
I
now's
know
not the
Eustace
time
like,
for that.
What?
He died and then came back.
Is he undead? What is this?
Doesn't smell undead. His horse does though.
His what?
His horse does.
Yep. That seems to track.
I wave
Alright.
over to Tasker, be like, "Okay, we'll be right back. You want to talk to some of the locals here? We're gonna go. We're gonna be right back. Okay, Tasker."
I'm still actively not paying attention, but Temerity heard them and relayed the message to me. And then I silently give a thumbs up,
Okay. I was like, "All right, do you guys want to go get your?"
which you don't know. I just gave a thumbs up. That was too much information.
Eustace is gonna say, I'm gonna go wait with Tasker. He's a bigger target than any of you.
I guess I shrug and I'd be like, shall we go see Madame Eva then, friends?"
Sure. I don't know who she is.
I shout out again. Let us know if something happens out here. All right. I don't know what I'm expecting, so I just walk away.
All right. Where's Peter?
I'm unsure at this point. I should be
Oh, there you go.
somewhere, but I
There he
yeah,
is.
thank you.
I don't know why you can't put your characters down. It's weird.
Yeah.
Over here, guys. This is where I left
So,
off.
all right, let me describe the scene.
Cool.
Pretty-
Shit. There we go. Almost dropped my.
Temerity's telling me where we're at, and I guess I'm reflecting on the last time I was here.
I'll describe the scene a little bit what happens, and then we'll play the Cold Night soon. The road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy. Whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. The canopy of mist and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far above. There is a clearing here next to a river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. Much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, a sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around the bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering to north. Blah blah blah. It's the road. Okay. That's what you guys see. It's a camp. This guy here. He says, "Hold it there, Missy.
Oh, hello. Hi.
I was told that Madam even told me this morning that you've already seen her."
Oh, of course. I'm just leading my friends over here who have yet to see Madame Eva. I'm merely an escort. I don't wish to go in the tent.
That's good for you. She said to make sure that you stop here and your friends may pass.
No problem, no problem. It is at that point I would like to cast a spell.
Oh, God.
And I would like to start ritual casting Speak with Animals. And I say, all right, you take yourself easy. And I turn away from him. And then I think it's vocal and somatic. So I just start like shuffling my hands and fingers, and I just stare at the horses
Okay.
for the next 10 minutes. All right, good luck, guys.
I guess. Are we? We're here to like. Does she see us one at a time, or who goes
kind
first?
of walk in, yeah.
You go first. I go first. Who talks first?
Are you gonna ask somebody that, or are you?
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask the guy that Amber was just talking to.
Okay, what do you ask him?
Do we both go in together, or do we go separate? How's this work?
You can go in together.
All right. I was like, I don't think we shook hands, Blood. I stick out my hands like, let's go. I stick out my hands and shake. Glad Sans to say nice to meet you.
Likewise, good sir. Likewise.
So many things going on. Shall we?
Kind of walk through. Seems
Yep.
our fate might be intertwined more than just this. So, into the tent we go.
Yep.
Okay. That's where call it a night.
Dang, womp womp.
Sounds good.
Man, it's been so long since we played. You have to like give me like maybe 2 or 3 mulligans with the whole Strahd thing.
Oh.
Because
what
like,
he's saying.
I just ended up not being able to do anything.
I was gonna say, that's why they said, like, oh, if you don't want to do voices, like, have a catchphrase so you know what you're saying is in character versus outside of character. I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't know what a catchphrase would be for somebody that's so. I was like, oh, I could be a pirate, but I was like, that sounds really dumb.
Well, the last time someone said Strahd's name, some 2 people died. So there's consequences. You gotta remember. Either way.
Yeah, but we had a week off.
Yeah, we gotta figure out a way to refer to him without directly referring to him.
You
That'd be
what's not
fun.
be named?
You call him the
Voldemort.
devil, Voldemort,
Call him Devil, yeah.
any of those things.
So yeah, it's pretty harmless. You know, he does know that's your general direction, so not much of a, you know, it's not like you have Arena next to you.
A what?
Arena next to you.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said a reindeer, or like a reindeer. I was like, what?
Well, there's not a reindeer either next to you, which could have been the thing, but is not.
A zombie reindeer?
It depends what spawns the reindeer.
Oh. I could have a
Zombie
reindeer.
Santa? No.
And it depends where you're spawning it as well. Yes.
Of course I'm gonna talk to the horses, Nick. That's the only reason I'm here.
Well, will the horses talk back?
We'll see.
You just here. He is.
I am curious. If you are a barbarian, like what? I know if you're taking a particular totem spirit, like you'd kind of have
Yes.
some of those attributes on you physically. Like, what would we see you as? Would we see you like furry like a bear, or like feathery like an eagle? Or...
So for my totem spirit, I believe I have the bones of I think it was a vulture. Like vulture bones. Like kind of clad on my like around like I guess the arm parts of me.
Oh, cool.
I think that was just flavored.
Yeah.
But I think it's just still eagle, I believe.
It's still eagle.
Yeah.
But I was thinking like what's like a carrion kind of what's a bird that has to do with bones? Literally vulture is the only thing I could think of.
That's absolutely a correct one if you're in that. Yeah. If that's your stick.
Yep. And
Oh,
Okay,
that
cool.
is his stick. That is his stick for that whole fucking family.
Wow.
sounds like someone who's salty but also dead.
Also dead.
I'm quite salty that I lost our utility DPS healer face. Sneaky.
Try saying Strahd's name again. We'll see what happens.
You say that, but the next character you have lined up isn't that.
I'm sure
So.
it'll be all right.
I actually like the next character I have lined up, and I'm very conflicted. I need like a post-it note on my monitor.
You could just be like, screw it. Tasker just rides off because he's mad. He says Strahd's name, and now a new character comes in.
He rides
Well,
off into the
I was
sunset,
gonna try to
into
flavor
the
him if I decided to,
cloud
but
set.
I haven't had enough time with this guy.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun, guys. GG's.
Great. Thanks for a great first session with you guys. It's been a blast.
Oh yeah.
Looking forward to some more shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much a session 0.2, so not too deep into the whole game, but we got an understanding of what's been going on, what the players are working with.
Right.
Next time should be more productive. Yep.
I look forward to that with glee.
One thing I should do, Peter, is give you another character because, as I've told these very
intrepid set of adventurers.
Intrepid. That's a good word. Intrepid. You might die, so it's better to have a character lined up so that you don't have to like lose the session right now, or if you die in the beginning of it or something, whatever.
Sure, no problem. I'll roll up a new one as well and come up with something else fun. Although
I think our record right now is 1 session.
What?
My personal worst is 3 sessions. So.
Okay.
Wait, no, Jello. I think you were 2 sessions, huh?
He said it's 3. Wasn't it?
3?
What? What for task? For Astar?
Death in the West.
Sorry. Yeah. That's just death.
Hold on. Let me see.
I mean, you could piss off Madame Eva and roll the dice. See how
that goes. Okay.
That's one thing about creating a backup character is like I want to have something that I know will be fun and I can continue, but I also want to have something that I'm not so eager to play that I might accidentally kill off this one intentionally.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
kind of why
situation,
I try to make them roll stats when they start to play the new character, because if you roll like, I don't know, all 18s, you're like, alright, we're killing off my current character, I want to have the character with all 18s, so,
Well,
sure.
I think...
you're doing rolling for stats?
Well, you could choose to roll, or you could do anything, but you gotta choose, and if you roll, you have to do it in front of everybody.
Okay,
so
if I roll the attributes that each one gets assigned to is my own choice. Like if I roll 3 18s, I can put those in what my correct stats should be.
Right, and you haven't fought yet, so it's fine if you want to roll right now, because it's a pinned message.
Okay, cool. So I'll figure something out, and then I'll roll once I have an idea of what I want to do as my backup.
Okay, because that's the formula for roll 20 I put in Discord right now. So if you want to roll your stats for your monk, that's totally fine.
There it is. I had actually done point by just 15, 15, 8, 8, 8.
Right. Oh, but I do modify it a little bit. If you roll as a sum of the numbers below 75, you can roll again.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All of them, or the lowest X?
All of it. It's a brand new roll from scratch.
Nice. Thank you
so,
for that.
Yeah. The way I see it, as long as everyone's on if all the players are on an even playing ground, I don't care how strong your character is. As long as you feel like you're building a character you want to build, then that's what I'm trying to get at.
And also,
Very
good
nice.
news is that we get a free feat.
Well, he already has that. Yeah, he knows that.
Yeah. I've got mobile on my monk, which is great because I can just run up, hit somebody a lot, and then run away.
Oh, that's perfect. It's like me.
Yeah.
So
we're gonna fight just fine.
We're gonna get along splendidly.
So he lasted 5 sessions.
Except
5
we may have a
sessions?
disagreement on which god is the true one, but
I know. Let's worry about
Oh,
religion
man.
later.
Yeah,
Bimbo.
Can't wait for the banter. You haven't even brought in the paladin to talk about deities.
Oof.
I'm a little happy we didn't get to Barovia because I want to make the Barovia what happens next a little more impactful. I need to have my notes together. I didn't yet, so
Wait, did you
That's what it was.
Did
I have more time.
you better not. Don't leave my family out of this.
It's too late for that now. John's already taken.
Ah,
Way
damn
taken.
it! I'm gonna talk to this horse. This is gonna be great. Oh man, that's gonna be the worst. Oh, that's all right. Oh, what? Are we gonna do the same? Is the schedule same thing again next week? Is that good for everyone?
Next Monday, yeah.
Actually, I have the day off on next Monday, so I could start earlier. So
Ooh.
Actually, is
Everyone else, how does your Mondays look?
it's not a holiday, is
No. At the moment, I'm pretty free in the afternoon, but that may change significantly because things tend to get really chaotic around end of month.
It's gonna be March 1st, yeah.
Yeah, I will let you know as soon as the day approaches, but probably I'll be able to start at least as early as I did today.
Perfect. Alright then. I will head out, guys. GG's.
All right, thanks everybody.
See you guys later.
it? See ya.
See you next week.
Later.
Bye bye.